Good morning, guys. OTC fam. Good morning, good morning. February 23rd. We're about to take a good chunk out of the market today. We have NVIDIA absolutely flying. How is everybody else doing? Bills, if you're around, let me know. Good morning, good morning. We have big news. Heidenreich, Arctic of Alaska. We got that Girth Brooks with the Nikki D. Obviously, Miss Robin, whatever. Crypto investor, you can get a oh yeah. Good morning, good morning, good morning. GTA, what's poppin'? GTA's got that scoot in the Discord for you if you need it. Good morning, good morning. Oh, Germ Corp, what's poppin'? What's poppin'? Good morning, Miss Sabrina. Thank you for killing that chat work, that news, keeping us all up to date. Appreciate that love. Arctic Glass, Arctic Fox, I appreciate you. Good morning. GTA apparently threw up all over his juice box. And I think it might be Girth Brooks's English. Oh, the voluptuousness himself has walked in. Thank you for coming in here with your graciousness. Grumpy old man, you are a beauty, a gentleman, and a scholar this morning. How the hell are you doing, people? All right. Well, I think we got a knock knock. What's poppin', cuz?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Good morning. Good morning.
What's up?
Well, just let the stream know. You might hear MI sounding a little crispy this morning. That's because his internet is out. However, he's bringing it live from the cell phone real quick for you guys. So we're doing everything we can to mitigate those problems that the weather's throwing at us, but we
Right. Good to see you, buddy.
still popping off. Mahalo, Michael J.
Hello,
Yes.
Michael J, Germ Corp, GTA, my lady, Arctic Fox, Brina Bree. What's up? I seen crypto investor in here. Sounding like that. What does a snack sound like? I know what a snack looks like. What's a snack sound like? Good?
I mean, maybe some crinkling of sorts.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know the recipe.
Mickey
I'm just
D,
saying.
what's up, brother? What's up?
Make sure you like and subscribe. Throw that share out on your social. Let everybody know we're here. We've been on a roll, and what happened to Lunar yesterday? Lunar got the tax write off, the J.P. Morgan upgrade, couple other things, but nothing, not a big deal, Nick. Nothing to worry about. Crispy like a bucket, like a drop top in a rain, baby. Hey, Heidenreich, we appreciate you, G. Nice to hear from you as well. I think grumpy old man's already starting to give me shit this morning. How do you go and I guess tame what is the grumpy old man? Because I feel like he's just staring at me like 2 inches away from his monitor, going, just grunting.
Indeed.
Hmm.
Take some time with Grumpy. Take some time. You know, he's a grumpy old man for a reason. Nvidia's up 12.5% now. Nice.
Yeah.
Low key, what's up, low key? Lunar Polar terminates forward purchase agreement with Intuitive Machines and IPAX.
Uh-oh. You
I
see
don't know.
that?
Usually when you see terminate, I see that. Usually when you see terminate, it's not usually a good thing. But Lunar ran almost 100% yesterday, right?
I have it.
116%.
I might have a new badge. That's interesting. You see that?
I see it. I see it. I'm gonna have to get me one of those.
Oh, I'm gonna have to give me one of those. I got my sugar mama. Yeah. This little badge here, guys, is the new OTC membership. There is a lot of different little things. None of the perks are gonna. I mean, a lot of them are going to stay the same. There might be a little change here or there, or if there are suggestions or whatever, please let us know in the Discord. Yep, OTC has joined OTC. That is correct.
It's a clever
Looking like a
play on
snack pack.
words, Nick. Works on a couple different levels.
Yes, it does. You know, we gotta go and tease people a little bit. You know, we can't just be too on the board or on the nose.
True. So how we looking? Future's looking up a bit.
Oh yeah, I think we're going. Yeah, I think we're gonna go green for a second. But I don't know that we go and break that 401 area. If we do, I'm looking 402.65 on the SPY to the upside. However, I was just looking at something. Oh, ChargePoint just struck a deal with Fisker. So I'm looking at those two. Fisker is FSR and ChargePoint, I believe, is CHPT. Yes. And ChargePoint's looking up this morning, looking nice. I'm going to definitely look at things that are green, I guess, pre-market right now. I'm going to definitely look for some downside and a little bit of pullback to go long. If I decide that I like maybe a bounce up to 200 and we have strength and we're getting some volume in the market, then that's great. However, I do not see Jerem. If you're here, can you let me know about them numbers? By the way,
came in lower.
Nice.
3,000 lower than expected. And we got PCE prices. Then tomorrow we get the price index, the numbers that really matter. I mean, they both matter, but we got one set of them today that came in higher than expected. Was expected 3.2, came in at 3.7. So mixed bag, I guess. GDP came in lower, which I guess is good.
Yep.
Right.
I gotta stop you real quick. I gotta stop you real quick because we're getting some love from the family real quick. Garth Brooks and Low Key coming 1 and 2 right here. Nice. We appreciate your membership. They do now have a nice little cup.
Damn, Garth.
Take your tits out. He's getting girthy. He's looking thick right now. Okay. He's got that 0-turn tractor. Okay. We got that 5 gifted right there. Goddamn gorgeous man. Let's go.
That, Garth.
Oh no! And the first one he gives it to is that. Oh, come on now. You didn't even have to work for it, GTA. You didn't even make him send you a feet pics or nothing. Where do I click to become a member? That's a good question, Miss Robin. Right underneath this video, you're going to see right next to our name where it says outside the charts. You're going to see a little button that says join.
You may have to refresh the video because it wasn't there when the video first came up.
Yes, that is a fact. Oh, Heidenreich coming in big with the membership. We appreciate you, Hein, more than you know. Definitely missed when you're not in the chat. However, there is a little homage to the membership. You might notice, you might not. I don't know. Woo-hoo! Hopefully that was what you were going for, but GTA gets the free one, the free scoot. You have to opt in. Oh, okay. So you have to click on the gifted thing for the 5 gifted that's up there. If you click on that, that'll give you a free membership, apparently. Very interesting, C's. I appreciate that. Yo, hey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nikki D got away with one too. Let's go. We got Miss Lady Robin coming in hot with your lips. MIA talk nice to him. We got the market coming up right now, doing an absolute boof pack right now. I think I've had enough at least, let's call it 2:30. Like Dennis' favorite time. And then they give it to the old man. Like, he's already breaking my balls this morning, and we give him a free one, you know? No, we appreciate you, each and every single one of you guys. Those are going to change periodically throughout time. We might have to.
I like it.
Yeah, we might have to go and we might have to ban Grumpy. I don't know.
I think Grumpy is an upstanding citizen.
I think the man looked at me funny, and because he's got his beard, I can no longer identify the man.
I would have to question any man that doesn't look at you funny.
Look at me funny?
Yeah.
Like, ha funny? Uh-oh, Miss Robin has found the emotes. Or the emojis.
Yeah,
so what those are, just to give you a little understanding, that on your far left, Miss Robin, is a nice 65 grit sandpaper, nice, absolute nice grind. You know, you get an absolute perfect buff on that. That is for the voluptuous Birdie Hunter. We got for our northern people, we got the guy with the little toboggan joint killing it. You know, that guy's name's Little Chili. We got fun coupons, yes, GTA. That's that. Thank you for preemptively jumping the gun. And Arctic Fox got the gifted sub from C's. We appreciate you. And yeah, and then you got obviously the we'll just call it the helmet, the OTC helmet. We're ready for war. You know what I'm saying? You put that helmet on, and it just makes you look spectacular. I think I believe what
it's called Enzo safety precaution gear.
Right. Well, what I was told is that with that helmet, you go and shed at least 15 pounds just by wearing it.
Yeah. You can also safely eat soup.
Right. Right. And GTA, I'm getting there. Grumpy, I like where your head's at.
That purple thing's an NFT. Supposed to be worth money someday.
No, I don't do anything.
I love you.
I don't do anything that's supposed to be worth money. We just try to make it. You know what I'm saying, Grumpy? We're gonna go and make sure that everything we put out. If we ever were to try to put out an NFT, I wouldn't want to go and make it unless I could go and for sure make sure that it's got a value. I'm never gonna go and push anything like that. Lots of snow here, 22 inches. Well,
Yeah.
Size doesn't always matter, Heidenreich.
We didn't
Feel
end
like
up
you're.
getting anywhere near as much as they said we were, but we got hit worse because it rained ice for like 5 hours. So there's like a 3-inch sheet of ice with snow on top of it. 90 degrees there yesterday, huh, Ron? Nice. Nice. Enjoy yourself.
Oh yeah, no, it was probably 90 or so.
Oh, yeah. A little hot, man. I could hope you guys had the
I
air
mean, I
conditioner.
almost broke. My air conditioner right now is set to 72, and it's still a little steamy in here.
Oh, shit. That's
Yeah,
tough. Tough.
it is. It is. It absolutely is. But you know what? We persevere just to make sure that the fam knows we're here to take care of them. You know what I mean? We got those memberships rolling.
Oh, GTA got a little sunburn yesterday. Okay.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. That's what you get. 90 down there. It's okay. Hopefully this is the last one of the year here. I mean, we get snow in March here and there, but we don't usually get hit this hard this late in the year.
Spies Max Payne is $3.99 for today, $4.02 for tomorrow, $4.02 for the 27th, and $4.02 for the first. The Q's is at 36 today. AMC is at a whopping $6. It'll make you holla. Tesla is at 198, or excuse me, 195 for this week, 195 next week, 195 the week after that, and then 180. Right, okay. Doesn't really make any sense, but okay. AMD is going to be at 80 this week. And we are already at 80 on AMD. NVIDIA is got a Max Payne.
Did AMD get a push off of NVIDIA's earnings?
A little bit, but I mean, it's got a 5% rip, but it's it's up $4. So nothing to shake a stick at for sure.
All right. So
I got smoked. I got smoked in NVIDIA just to let everybody know, and not in a gentle way. Like, I took NVIDIA to the downside, so they're not always perfect. So don't let
Can you
my
show us on the chart where NVIDIA touched you?
I can show you with a dollar amount where NVIDIA touched my portfolio and my mental.
Well, we use it as a lesson. That's all. You knew exactly what you were getting into. You play an earnings call. You're taking a big swing either way.
Absolutely. No, I was definitely taking a poke, and that's gonna be a decent loss. But the hedge will go and pay for probably, I'd say, 60 or 70% of the loss. So it's not going to be too bad when you're prepared for the inevitable. GME is at 20.5 for this week. Lucid is at 10 this week, and then 10 next week, 10 the week after that. Yeah, my sister dick look big on 60-inch TV. I'm looking at Baba to come back, but end up moving to the top side. ADRs, I think, are going to go big for a minute. And the reason I feel like that is all of the open interest that's above the 110. I think we're going to go to 110 on Baba. I don't know that we're going to go there today, but I would definitely like to be looking at a play towards there.
Ryan Cohen, baby. Buy up GameStop, Baba Stop,
Yeah, right.
Ellie Game.
Max Payne
So
for BBBY is literally $2. So buying all the stock basically is what, like 130 million at this point, something like that. I might
yeah,
be
I
talking
mean,
cash shit, but
he could probably buy all that. We still haven't heard anything more about what that tweet meant, have we?
uh-uh,
We haven't seen. Have we seen any filings or anything?
no. Apple is at 150 and 152. I'm looking at Microsoft and Meta and trying to figure out the correlation here. 255 on Microsoft for the next 4 weeks.
Milady coming in with that big membership.
Wait.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. It doesn't.
Sorry,
You know what's
milady, I'm
weird is it?
a little bit late because I'm trying to have a bunch of things running on a basically Fisher Price iPad and a cell phone. I'm using my first iPad.
Do you say safely eat soup? Yeah. No, Mr. Robin. I have a tendency to need to wear a helmet first. Um, it's because my
Yeah.
brain's extra big, is what my mom told me.
Mm-hmm.
But we appreciate that VIP OTC insider. You doing some insider trading, are we? Are we doing some insider trading, Miss Robin? Well, we really, really appreciate that with
Oh, nice.
you trading.
Brina Bree grabbed up that last gifted one. Not a more
Goddamn right.
deserving, not a more deserving reset out there. Brina's in here every morning when the stream goes up, puts all that news. Hope you
Yes,
know how
sir.
appreciated you are, Bree. You
Yep.
are a friggin' gem. I don't know what we would
No,
do
yeah.
without you, seriously.
What's in the cup, Betch? White Russian Betch?
It's actually olive
Tiaras?
oil infused
Oh,
frappe
fuck off.
lattes.
No, I'm done.
Yeah.
No, that's where that's where I'm drawing the line, bro.
This is
There's
where the
no.
grift comes, guys. We're actually
Oh,
launching an Italian new brand of coffee, Enzo Original.
that's not financial advice. I don't co-sign that. Nope. I'm veto. I'm using
We're combining Juan Valdez and Vinny Boombats and bringing
oh,
you a delicious Italian infused
separated,
Colombian.
separated.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
need
Yeah, that sounds
three
awful.
more catchphrases in there to really sell it out, and we'll be okay. But we're
I don't
working
think we
on it,
do.
so we'll get back to
No,
you on that, Bree.
no, Superman though here. Yeah, no, I'm deeply concerned for
Garth Brooks, I am as well. Yeah,
see, so here's my issue. Is
chamomile on the eye, that might work. You put some
oh,
tussin on that shit.
bro, I farted on his pillow so solid.
Someone got you good, man.
Bro, I did it preempt, like I guess I went and got the assist from Little C's, you know what I mean? So yeah, GTA, you better be doing some like Salvation Army work or something like that. You better give back. Give back
Peace,
to your
love, and
community.
happiness. Fucking right, Arctic Fox. Excuse my language, but really,
Potty language. Wow.
well,
Really?
you can't.
Wow. I'm appalled. I'm Miss Robin. I'm so sorry that you had to hear
when
that.
when people drop such powerful yet simple words, sometimes they
Right.
deserve a. Only I didn't say fudge. Because that's really what it boiled down to. That's all everybody wants: peace, love, and happiness. That's all.
Right up here, Arctic. I got let me get this out of your way. I got pre-market up here. Very odd. Pre-market's up here though. You got
Tobradex, yeah. That'll clear that pink eye up.
That sounds like a misspelled Kai coin or something.
Yeah, look for that new pancake swap on Tobradex.
Guys, I really appreciate each and every single one of you guys that's throwing some love at us. We definitely appreciate it more than you will ever know. But more importantly, Miss Lady, what the hell? If I do say so myself, that's very, very egregious, and I do like it very much. I think that she was after the sandpaper. You know, I really feel like that was definitely it, or the fun coupons. She is a savvy shopper.
I think it's the
But
coupons.
either way, yeah, I think it's coupons. Now that I think about it, yep. Either way, we appreciate you and Mr. Business. We know that he is extremely busy today, but we do appreciate him very much so. We're going to get this popping. I think that genuinely what ends up happening is we're going to end up going and running a little bit. But here's my question, or here's my issue. The overall problem with the market right now is the fact in my head that everything that ran AMD, NVIDIA, what else ran? Neo went up a little bit. Microsoft got a little push. My issue is those things are so far overextended that it seems like when the SPY, if it is ever going to come up to a resistance level, I could easily see it coming back and bringing the market back when the SPY's ready, but none of the chips are ready because they're all falling back against each other. Big sell wall on NVIDIA at like the 135 flat area. I feel like they're wanting you to go green here, and I'm going to be loading into an ass load of puts. So definitely keep your eye on your own charts. MIA, I'm going to. That's quick. That's funny. Erie, Pennsylvania is calling me. I don't even know anybody from there.
I'll check it out. Good morning, Bless. So the GDP numbers came out kind of mixed. So you have these numbers. It came in at 2.7%, was expected 2.9. Then you have the GDP price index that came in higher than expected. So one came in good, one came in bad, is what I'm getting out of it. That was expected at 3.5. That came in at 3.9. I think we're
1 minute, guys.
Oh, Bankman-Fried charged with conspiracy to make unlawful political contributions and defraud the Federal Elections Commission. Dun dun dun. Appreciate that, Jeremy Corp.
But you know what is going to happen is that's why Bitcoin was shit in the bed this morning. Thank you, Jerm. So those AMCs that we were in earlier yesterday are going to be probably they'll stay green. We got 40 seconds, guys.
Morning, Mr. Apollo. You got to be liking that Lunar. Up 17% here pre-market, $96 flat on LUNR. Under 30 seconds. Remember, guys, keep an eye on your own charts. You'll get a little bit of YouTube delay.
All right. 10 seconds and a ding, ding. Yo, what's Lyft doing? Yo, Blessed, what's poppin'? Martin Apollo, you don't have a mug by your name, baby?
And we are off and running. The Dow opening up just a little over 1/3%. The S&P opening up 0.75% in the green, and the Nasdaq opening cooking up over 1%. And we got the perfect spread on what I look at to pump green for a minute, with the Dow lagging in a big gap between the Dow and both the S&P and the Nasdaq. Just saying, not financial advice, but we'll look and see if that trend turns. We got Apple up over 0.5%, Microsoft up 1.5%, Amazon up 0.5%, Tesla up at 203.29, up 1.25%. Google down in the red, less than 0.25%. Nvidia continuing to cook, 234.12 now on Nvidia, 12.5% gains, coming off those unexpectedly good earnings. Berkshire up 0.33%, Meta as well, and United Health down 0.25%. And that's the S&P top 10. Blessed spitting on Tesla.
Yeah, it just touched me bad overnight.
Hey, don't bet against Elon.
I never bet against Elon.
We got AMC down 0.33%, 621. Ape up 0.25%. GameStop up 1/3%. That Bed Bath & Beyond we were talking about earlier, that's down 3%, 156. And yeah, 183 million, Enzo. They could buy the whole company right now.
There you go.
What's up, Karen? Good morning, good morning. LNG, that's cooking with grease, 6.5%, 157.36. That's Cheniere Energy, LNG. Heist going on in the chat. Show the little guy some love there. Crypto investor trying to listen to the promised land.
Oh yeah, he can get one anytime.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God hold me, says the farmer.
Okay, we got a little bit of compacting in what I'm looking at. So the Dow's climbing where we open, the Nasdaq falling.
Shorting the SPY, Tesla, and yeah, SPY and Tesla. Shorting, and I'm looking for a SQ long.
ACVA with several raised price targets, and that is showing in the price. 1290 up 19% on the day for ACV auctions, AVA. Nick wants to buy AVYAQ. What's that? Which one's that? Oh, what happened to this, Nick? You made some money off of this, correct? What did this get delisted? This would be not have a Q after it, right? What is this, OTC now?
Excuse me?
It's Avia. Oh, look at that. A whole crew made it out. Bree, Germ Corp, Michael J, Crypto Investor, Girth Brooks, myself, my lady,
Yeah, I never
GTA.
seen you.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, they're down 28% today, Nick. Underneath that 2-cent mark, sitting at 1.9 cents. So, yeah, doesn't look promising.
I called this one out. Literally perfect, but we got it at the wrong. I mean, we didn't throw it up here, but I mean, I hit this right over the head.
Last Kazi, what's up, brother? OCEA, Martin? OCEA. Ocean
Bye-bye.
Biomedical. Halted to the side right here, 745. Oh, this is a strange daily chart. Have a look at that when you get a second, Enzo.
What?
OCEA. So I'm assuming it without looking at the news, I'm assuming that it was a SPAC merger back on the 30th and then fell all the way to $3 after that. Only been trading for a couple of weeks. I mean, it was trading before that, but it was just a blank check company. It didn't mean
No,
anything.
it's halted to the upside, it looks like. Germ Corp, good morning.
I could see maybe like 990, Martin, as the next, or 965, 970, somewhere in there. And then I think the next stop would probably be like 1175, 1150, somewhere in there. Luca Bamba, what's up, brother? Got you to buy some of that FUU? I think uranium. We had some uranium news yesterday too. Some kind of explosion or something along those lines. Yeah, so me, Martin, on that, I'm looking to get through that $9 first. Then, like I said, 980, 970, 980. All the volume on it came in one day. On the 13th, there was 6 million trades. Nothing close to that until today. Today, it's about to be over that.
Mm-hmm. Heard that.
Heard that. We didn't. Netflix lowers subscription prices in 30 countries after password crackdown. Interesting. And I wonder if that's across the board, Germ, or if that's a responsive effort. Like if that's if it's, are they doing it to persuade people? Like what's the end game here as far as cutting those costs? Is it an introductory offer? Because I could see them doing something like that, where if you get cut off from using the password, here we'll give you a year at this amount, and then it flips on you after a year or something.
Could be.
I don't. I looked into what you were talking about yesterday, GTA, and I like I like kind of how they have an end game. So they're suing for what, like 150 million or something, or 250 million, and half of that is going to go in a special dividend right to the shareholder, and half of it is going to be allocated not just for the legal costs of bringing this thing to court and stuff, but as far as preventative measures to prevent short selling, illegal short selling. The one thing that scares me, though, GTA, is none of these people have addressed the issue that our good friend Mr. DePrima brought up, as far as a stock can be shorted heavily and manipulated without being naked shorted. And we talked about this. Nick, what's the fancy word for it? Where basically the same share is lent out numerous times, creating more short shares than really exist, which technically isn't illegal the way that it's done. So, I mean, you could protect your company as much as is possible. I get that, but how is that going to affect market makers from using legal tactics? Oh, a new thread this morning on how to redeem the fund coupons. Rehypothecation. Oh, thank you, Nick. Well, and I'd like to see two other things, GTA, on that. And we had, there's actually, I know there's some talks going on with this. We talked about it here, about them setting up a marketplace to offer a bigger variety of goods and services. I think it's tough to. I mean, obviously, you should be investing not necessarily in companies that you want to buy their product or service or whatever, but stuff that you trust, that you stand behind. Now, it's a big difference investing and trading, but if you're investing in a company, and you have faith in it, it could be a great incentive program for people. But I don't know if any of these companies have a big enough or a wide enough amount of products or services to get people really interested in it. OCEA is unhalted. We touched 830, pushed back down, fighting right around $8 on OCEA. Okay, I gotta see that, Nick. I seen it. I think I seen like it on Twitter when it was live, but I didn't check it out. And that was the head of ComputerShare, Gary Gensler, and then there was, I think, one other guy. Maybe he was just the host or whatever. OCEA flying now, 869. Oh, damn, Luca. You got your hands full today. Hey, perfect day to do it. Well, it's probably not snowing where you are, but it's snowing here, so you can feel like it's snow day.
You're passing your snow day off onto him?
Yeah.
Okay. I see that.
Yeah. The boys down there loving his snow day.
What?
I said the boys down there loving his snow day. Thank God for phones, because I don't know what he's doing. He's like FaceTiming from school or something. Because he can't play Xbox with him, so he's salty about that. But
I think he'll make it.
yeah, he'll be okay.
Oh, GNS over 50,000 on float, or sorry, 50 extra float.
Oh shit, Brie. Hopefully, hopefully it's an overreaction. Hopefully somebody posted an overreaction and that's not, or some misinformation. Hey, Pocahontas, welcome, welcome. You are getting trained by the most okay worker out there. Adequate, adequate.
We just try to give you adequate at this point.
Just
I mean,
playing
it seems
Grumpy
to
is
work for.
the Grumpy's the best, man. Oh man, wind chill warning in effect, minus 37 degrees. Whew.
Pocahontas, I'm so sorry. We're praying for you.
Thoughts and prayers, guys. If you guys can throw some love in
Throw some
the chat
positivity for
for
yeah.
Pocahontas.
Meta's coming to the upside a little bit here. Give me a couple of those. A few of the naked lady tees. Oh, orange balls. I'm gonna be taking Tesla 150 or excuse me 195s to the downside. I'm trying to get a 90 fill.
Okay. I still think we see the downside. The way that I'm looking at it's.
I have puts. Oh, non-refundable coming in with the lips. Look at him. Oh, Spy, get off me.
Mr. Refundable, appreciate you, my brother.
Take your money and run. Ooh, ooh. Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Take your money and run.
Girth Brooks throwing some sandpaper in the chat there for Pocahontas. Get him started.
Absolutely. Rough him up, dude.
Red starter kit.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, you gotta.
Oh, okay. Good stuff, Bree. Just a drill. Just a drill. It's scary that our kids even have to go through that, but you know, I guess our parents are, depending on how old you are, the last generation, could be worse. It could be ducking under wooden desks, pretending like that's going to save you during a nuclear fallout, which is what like my mom did when she was a kid. So
No, it's fine. Tax write-off.
you're the opposite of Fonzie, Rich. I always pegged you as I forget the other guy, not Patsy, the other dude. Or maybe the brother that went up to the second floor in like season 1 and never came back.
Damn.
Look at Luca Bamba offering diagnostics over the interwebs. Good stuff. Yeah, we didn't do it. I went to Catholic school though, Bree. I think we put our faith in a higher power at that point. We were like, well, plus we didn't have real teacher. Like we had real teachers, but they weren't necessarily teachers that had the accreditation to be a teacher, because you didn't need it, because Catholic schools and when I was a kid, they didn't get state funding and stuff, so they didn't have to adhere by those rules. And that was how we got taught Portuguese for 2 years when we were supposed to be learning Spanish.
Right, naturally.
Oh, it's Luca the Bamba. I forgot Luca the Bamba.
Stop playing with him.
Oh, my bad.
It was expensive.
Good morning, Dr. Whom. OCEA trying to pan through that $9 mark, 904 new high.
Ooh, I'm gonna touch it again.
The only thing we did with Des Bree was we played that game where you put your head down, 7 up, it was called, or thumbs
Heads
up or
up,
something.
7 up. Heads up,
7 up, is that what it was? Yeah, there you go.
It's ridiculous.
And we spent like a whole year's budget on gym equipment, on one of those parachute things that you run around with and get dizzy and then fall under, and that was it. And because we used all that, the only thing we could afford outside of that was like some highlight equipment that like they must have bought secondhand. Yeah, they tried to have us playing highlight. Something like that.
That's great.
What's Lee? Good morning, good morning. Four corners. Was that what you played with the parachute thing? So I think then, Luca, that makes sense how they passed. What it was we had like an official Spanish teacher. He retired, and they hired this dude's mom. And okay, so she wasn't all the way off. It's a form of Spanish. Okay, it's like the hot chick that was Spanish or some kind of Italian or something like that.
Okay.
Non-refundable. Look at this guy.
Ooh, the 25 pieces.
Man.
Tennis is physical. What's popping, cuz? How's everything? But damn.
OCA halted to the upside real quick, 939.
But look at non-refundable's ass halting me up to the upside. I just got lightheaded.
What's up, Tom?
Oh, AMC.
Trimming the fat, are you? Trimming the fat. 2 weeks notice. I like it. Step in my office live because you're effing fired.
Both of you are. You know who I am? I am. I don't know what the hell he says.
No, but tennis, in all reality, you know the deal. Life's too short for that mess. Life's too short for that mess.
Life's also too short to drink cheap beer.
It is. And look at this. Even though the market's rising, this gap that I talk about is closing in. I'm just waiting. You know how I start to see this? You probably never seen over the top, but I start to look at these now. I try to look at it like in an abstract way, the way that you see a market, the way that people can't. Like, I'm not saying I'm doing anything special, but just because I'm focusing on this, and it gets to that moment when Stallone would turn his hat backwards and then friggin' go at it. And I'm telling you, that moment is when the NASDAQ and the Dow flip.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you got to get them. You need to get up, get out, and get something. Don't spend all your time trying to get high.
You ain't got to lie, Craig.
Yeah. It's Thursday. You ain't got no job. And you ain't got shit to do.
Right.
No. Cat Williams said it the best. If you ain't smoking weed because you got a good job, by all means, get your paper, boo-boo. But if you ain't got no job and you ain't getting high, I don't know what the hell you is doing.
Just sitting there on the stove, just sitting there looking at the refrigerator like, bet there ain't shit in there.
Appreciate you, Mr. Bamba, Mr. Luca de Bamba.
Not to mention non-refundable still coming in with the 25 super.
Yeah,
he can definitely get the all, yeah, but it's gonna be definitely a personal thing on the back.
Bray says, I have yet to win on the slots, just grannies puking on bears and banjos.
Isn't that a euphemism for life?
Yeah. Well, Nick, I think I had it figured out yesterday, but it was too late. So I think it's basically separation of church and state, keeping my desktop not involved. So I think we got a setup. Hey, OTSS tennis, only the strong survive. Only strong, tough decisions need to be made.
You know what's crazy is I'm gonna go and like put out an advertisement or run an advertisement during our stream that like has you and your Joe Exotica all torn up and stuff. And for just 25 cents, you, Sarah McLaughlin, playing in the background, you can feel it, you're getting the vibes.
My Joe Exotic.
Yeah, that screenshot that beautiful
Oh, the one Grumpy made?
the one that you absolutely hate, but because Grumpy made it, you let me keep it. He honestly said, yeah, don't show that. I no. And it was
Grumpy
a perfect
did some
time.
good ones.
It was
He had
so
some good. The Lollipop ones too. The Lollipop Guild one. Oh my god.
Santa and Bad Santa was great.
Yeah.
That one was a good one. No,
Tell him,
Grumpy's
Brady, life
usually
is too short. You got to get in where you fit in. OCEA back open up. 9. Okay, we're falling now back to the $9 level.
I'm looking at the call or the SPY right now, and there is a lot of puts. There's a few more to the upside to like the 405 with a little more structure, but I think ultimately the puts might end up taking this here. Yeah, Tesla's coming to the downside, looking beautiful.
OCEA back above 935. It's doing a dink and flicker. So 986 that OCEA. I said 970 is where it would hit the resistance. That was a little off. A little bit.
No, you're fine. Gorgeous.
Yeah, Nick, I think Martin likes to just follow them cancer apes. The cancer apes come out and, the FBI apes were back in town last week, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. They are a weird set of gentlemen.
There.
I want to know what this contract is fluctuated at today. Tesla, give me a big like green pull up jumper with the Steph Curry. That's not what I'm talking about. That's going the wrong way, you dumb bitch. Tesla, man, listen. I'm gonna need you to like get your shit. And I'm gonna need you to go down to the break room, okay?
Through that $10 mark, 1037. Man, it gets through the 1150 mark, and the sky might be the limit on that bad boy.
The sky is the limit.
Looks like we might be halted. Nothing. Yeah. Okay. Halted to the upside, Mr. Apollo. 1037.
I just took Tesla short 192.
Short 192. Martin, I'd be looking 11 between 1150 and 1160. And then after that, you pretty much you got the highs that it hit 1622, but you don't have much up there after maybe $13.90, $14, $13.97 might be the last bit of resistance. But obviously, Martin, this is a stock that has been traded more today than I think it's been traded since it's existed. So take that into consideration. You know what to do. You know how this is going to play out. You know how day traders trade, and you know that the sell-offs are going to come. So I wouldn't put too much stock in the resistance that you're going to see. You might have support now when we start coming back down, but he was doing a little pole dancing. Figured it out. GGAA halted up. $20.22. GGAA halted to the upside. And OCEA still halted 1037. And right now the Dow up 0.58%, the S&P up 0.83%, the NASDAQ up just under a full percent. Hey, Pokey. Those are love taps. Those are love taps, buddy. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Sometimes when grumpy during the training process, you just have to close your eyes and pretend you're someplace else for a little while. You'll be okay.
No, I'm not doing that this time. I told him I'm no. Last time he said no. I'm not doing it. He didn't put it in your hand, bro. All right.
Listen, the ends justify the means. The ends justify the means.
Oh, all right. So I've called out Tesla 192.5. SPY.
AMC trying to hold that $6 mark. Luca 603.
Luca, what's up, Pokey? We got them fun coupons coming in from Sabrina though right now. We got the 200 break on Tesla. That's looking spicy right now.
Make my words, by year end, I'm gonna be making a rain fun coupon somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, gorgeous. Slow down. Yep, those Teslas are already up 20%, ladies and germs.
Yeah. Just ignore if the soap is to fall. Just move right on. You just
don't look at it.
Yeah, don't even try to retrieve it. Let it sit down there until just move right on. Turn the water up. Turn the heat up on the water a little bit. Rinse.
Yeah.
And get the flock out of there.
Yep. That's how you do it.
Now I got him in the Discord. That's what I'm talking about. Grumpy out there being our biggest promoter. And Enzo wanting to ban him.
Well, I think I'm probably an urge to want to kiss him on the mouth, and he doesn't let me.
We're just breaking down, Billy Ray. Breakdown, boy.
Yep. Watch the breakdown.
Buddy. Okay, watch this breakdown because the NASDAQ's about to flip the S&P, and then it'll have the Dow in its sights. It's a 3-stage process. It's a 5-year plan.
Oh. Is that the guy with the old boss? I'm looking AMC 5.5. 5.5 puts, excuse me.
AMC 5.5 puts.
Yeah.
AM.
We're running to the ground. Tesla, where the hell you go?
Ambrex Biopharmaceuticals up 17.5%. Something's going on here. Make it 19.5. Make it 20.
Tesla, underneath 200. Ooh, later.
I do not see any news here on this, Martin, but it's pumping. Got some decent volume. Up 22%. GGAA still halted to the upside. OCEA still halted to the upside. 1037 on OCEA, 2022 on GGAA. That LNG you were talking about, Arctic, now up almost 10%, 161.93, 9.5% gains.
Beautiful call. Oh, Tesla is turning me on. Apple's also coming to the back. Oh, yo, if you don't like and subscribe with your lips right now, look at Amazon shitting.
Nasdaq flipping the S&P within a fifth of a percent now with the Dow. The spread opened over 1% on the Dow and the Nasdaq.
I'll show you the spread it open.
Tightened, because I think the Nasdaq opened 1.17% green, and the Dow opened like around a third of a percent. So it was close to a full percent. Because the Dow is up slightly from where it opened, or about flat, and the Nasdaq's lost about 0.75% from where it opened. Yeah, I'm assuming it has to be a sentiment play. I mean, like you said, this is a cancer treatment that had news last week about the prostate cancer treatment. So, yeah, I mean, I know for sure there may be some news that I can't find, but you got other cancer plays running. Makes sense. The same way that we see that we were talking about AMD earlier, getting a pump off of NVIDIA. You see it in the biopharma too. The old Mullen down another 9% today. Yeah, I'm still in it, Dr. Whom, but I agree. It's disappointing, but that's all right. We got Just Joe here. What's up, Just Joe?
Uh-oh.
Good morning.
Oh yeah, what's up, Joe? Oh, Tesla, suck it. Oh, where are you going?
OCEA out of this touched 1190. So this is right where we were talking. If it can hold above this 1210, we might be halted to the upside. Then after this, Martin, it's minimal resistance, if anything. But again, this is where day traders are going to start taking profits, all that good stuff, Martin, that I know you know. So halted back to the upside, $12.10. And that gap getting smaller, the NASDAQ. So the S&P, now the top gainer, up 0.57%. The NASDAQ after it up 0.53%. The Dow up 0.42%. But look at how that gap has increased between the Dow and the NASDAQ to under 0.1%. And then when that flips, that's when
SQs is flipping right now.
GGAA is still halted. And this halted at one time.
Just to let everybody know who wasn't here earlier, make sure you like and subscribe. If you're looking at the chat, Just Joe, Last Kazi, Daniel, Dr. and Martin Apollo, a couple of the original, or a couple of the people that we see on a day-to-day basis. Right now, underneath the title of the video right now, actually, and right to the left where it says OTC, right underneath the video, it says where it's got a button that says join. That's now where we have our memberships. Get some pretty cool badges, modes, stuff like that. So definitely give that a look.
GGAA has been halted for 15 minutes. So this may be there may be some kind of news or something.
Coin launches base to bring next billion users to Web3. Okay. Well, that's gonna work out the first time, like the same way the first thing, or the first time that's going to work as well as the same. Nope, I can't get that statement out to save my life.
A billion users. You're talking, what is there, 8 billion people in the world? 7 or 8 billion?
No. Oh yeah, that's egregiously out. Yeah, I like that word, egregious. Well, I just got a decent win today, boys and girls. So I'm gonna just say cheers and let you guys know I appreciate each and every one of you. Yep. Sometimes we do get a few wins every once in a while. Let's get this thing out of the way. Not what I wanted. Yep, that is what I want. It's like expeditiously. No, doesn't give me the same feels, honestly, Nick. And I'm actually ashamed of you that you even thought that would be the same as egregious. Jesus, come on now.
Martin, keep an eye on these all-time highs coming out of this.
No, it's exactly.
I know it's only a few days old, but I still think you got to take a look. Maybe around 1330, then you might see a little bit more resistance right at 14, and then you just got the spike to the high of 1622. So because there isn't going to be any real resistance there, you may see sell-offs just at those levels, just at more as psychological levels, more as a exit position for day traders. How do you feel about that, Enzo? When you're looking at something that doesn't a stock like this that's only been trading for a couple of weeks, you can see by volume that support or resistance hasn't really been established. Do you look at it like something like this that's trading more than it's traded in its history today? Do you look at day traders to get out? Do you think they use those levels as entry points and exit positions, even though there isn't really, it's more of just artificial resistance and support? You see what I'm saying? I know I'm probably wording this all screwed up.
No, yes, no, I understand what you're going for. Day traders more than likely do not care what a stock looks like as they're trading it. They won't look at anything like this. They're going to look at things where they can actually see the order book from all the different exchanges, and they are able to go and watch that happen. They're going to go and look at a stock and want the overall pattern that they enjoy to trade, but they're going to go and look for that very, very volatile point in the market, usually in the morning. Like somebody would have played the SPY to the downside. That day trade, that's a huge day trade right there. But
Man, did I just pay 1365 and it got halted at 1364?
hold on a minute. I've gotten 4 phone calls. Hold on a second.
Hopefully it's not Pocahontas looking for some help. Yeah, I was looking too, Ron. I haven't seen anything. And we are still, we're halted. So we opened back up and halted again to the upside. Sorry, guys. So GGAA opened back up, halted to the upside, 27.37. And OCEA halted upside, 13.64. You love uranium stocks? Well, I think you see the utility in it. I mean, I don't know. LEU. You got Birdie in that uranium play. I know we've talked about UEC a lot on here. Yeah, and I mean, if it gets through that, Martin, obviously you have no resistance past, it's got a all-time high of 1622. And like I said, after this, I think it'll probably, I don't see much at 14. The last level, I would say, would be 1483, Martin. And then after that, you just have you have that all-time high. But looking back, now take this into consideration too, Martin. You have the 52-week, which is the all-time high, listed at 1422. But it did hit 1622 in the pre-market right before it closed on February 7th. So that's not going to show if you just look at the numbers, Martin, but being that this is a chart that you're not looking, you don't have to pour through a ton of data. But I do recommend that if you're looking at something, and take it for what it's worth. Pre-market and after hours trading are a little bit different, but you'll sometimes see levels that got touched that won't show when you look at the statistics, because those 52-week lows and highs only come from market hours 9:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. So anything that it touches in the after hours isn't going to be included in there, but you want to see it. So make sure to, and this could happen to anybody. Make sure if you're looking at these charts too, depending on what platform you're using, make sure that you have extended hours trading on to see the charts in the after hours. GGAA back open up, dropped all the way down to 21.13, pushing back up now 23.75. Big movement on this and low volume, so only 183,000 trades so far on this GGAA, pushing it up 128%. My mic is clicking. Oh, Sabrina dropping that news. So that's from December 13th, but we're getting closer to the actual date. Genesis Growth Tech Acquisition says it entered into a letter agreement to extend the date by which company BioLog ID to complete the combination to March 13th.
My apologies, guys. Having to take
No,
care
it might be me. It was probably I'm not on Wi-Fi and I'm on the phone easily, so I might get some issues here or there. Oh, you got a Geiger counter. Dr. Hoon got Geiger counters out there.
Yeah, you're probably gonna need that soon.
I don't know. The market is, to me, it's almost at an inflection point. Like it wants to decide which way to turn. Awesome. Thank you, Bree. I will check that in a second as soon as it's in Discord. Appreciate it.
The SPY 397s that we bought for today are up 26%, 27%.
Real quick, GGAA halted again back to the upside, 25.68.
That thing's moving. Those Teslas that we bought, we got 192.5 puts for this week, one at $101 entry per contract.
Got to get the message out, Ron. Shorts on OCEA. Let's see.
I'm ready to put my swim trunks on it. You don't even know, Ron. You looking voluptuous right now, I gotta be honest with you.
I'd like to see Ron doing some snow angels in this ice we got up here.
Oh, that's just called running your skin over a cheese grater there, Playboy. I believe that your rubber tires didn't fare well. I would be very concerned what would happen to your ball bag.
No, my tires didn't fare well. They didn't do what they were supposed to. I don't know if it was the tires.
Well, I think it was probably the ABS. Yeah, it was the ABS system. They always screw you.
Well, when you're hitting the brakes and your car just slides sideways and seems to gain speed while you're sliding.
Yeah.
Luckily, there was a tree there to stop my momentum. So
look, bud. Look, it is called velocity and momentum is just a tax write-off of physics. Don't worry about it. But no, I was getting this brand new this morning, guys. So it's not like I was keeping anything from you. He is okay. He let us know. But yeah, he took a little slide off the road. He was feeling like he was gonna go do a little 4x4, but he is okay. Little man wasn't in the car, so those are all the questions we asked. But I thought I'd let him tell you since he was here, so nobody worried.
Yeah, it wasn't a fun experience. I was never in danger, though. It wasn't like I avoided anything. I just,
Just a few scrapes on the paint
yeah,
job. No,
yeah,
it sounded a lot scarier whenever it was just like, yeah, kind of hit a tree. I'm good though. It's like you never know how that's gonna look. So we're just glad you're good. We're
for
glad you're all
sure,
right.
man.
Yes, sir. Next time though, you want to make sure that you total it and tell them that it was their fault.
No, I just pretty much drove away. I don't
Jesus,
think I hurt the tree too bad.
you didn't leave him a note.
No,
Did you give him a hug?
no.
Oh, come on, man.
At this point, it was like being in a horror film that had like CGI shards of glass falling out of the sky, because that's what it felt like, because it was just raining like icicles and they were going
Nice.
sideways and hit you right in the face.
Very, very voluptuous. I get a tingling sensation. No, it's more like rip the no, it's definitely rip the old Lancer, dude.
Yeah, shit
You got that
happened.
nice Eclipse, bro.
I can't find any short info on OCEA, Martin. Sorry, buddy, but you're through that all-time high, Martin. Sky's the limit now, buddy. Enjoy yourself.
No, no, that's not how we're doing it. No. Be
Well,
careful, please. I know you know
well, he
what you're
knows. I
doing.
mean, hey, I could draw an imaginary line up here somewhere and say it's probably going to stop here, but at this point, you don't know what it's doing. No one knows what it's going to do. You're at an all-time
Right,
high.
right, which is even more so a reason to not play that.
He's already balls deep in it. Listen, if I was
I
talking to anybody
Yeah,
else,
he's a little
I
different.
would be
Right.
super
That's what I'm
skeptic.
saying.
But Martin don't need to be told what to do. He knows.
No, not Martin, not Martin. I'm just saying, like, if anybody's looking at that, be careful with that one because Martin's a seasoned
This is
FOMO
like
trainer.
we're at this is like the comforting stage. This is like this is what I imagine is like right after your kid graduates from high school. Like, yeah, I got him to where he needs to be. Now he's on his own. We talked up this OCEA to all-time highs. We got it to where it be. We showed him exactly what was gonna happen every step of the way up, and we blew through it. And now it's like, now I just get to sit back and watch Martin Apollo fly. Fly, Pelican.
Downside, puts downside, every fiber of my being.
MM
Possibly,
still going 25%, Martin. 570.
nope.
GGA came out of that halt down a little bit, 23.20.
G, to answer your question from earlier, I told you I was thinking this area. If it broke back against itself and didn't go up to 6, and it did, I'm gonna be looking towards the $4, 406, 4 maybe 380, 398. AMC is flirting with the green. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Arctic Fox, the only reason I was out is because it was later. And with the weather being bad, there was nobody on the road. So I didn't have to worry about that. But yeah, it was fun. AM spiking right now. We might be seeing what you're talking about right now, Martin. Just spiked, trying to get $6, 593 on AM. 593 on 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 Damn, this thing uses a lot of energy from my phone. I was at 100%, down to 30. Appreciate that, Billy Ray. All right, let me go get a charger real quick. I'll be right back. I'm check on the boy and stuff too, because he's down there. Make sure
Yes,
everything's
sir.
good.
Yep, Spy's coming back a little bit. Do you think? Spy's trying to break under 400. I want to see the Spy like 395. That's where I really want to see it. Amazon is sending it to the downside. So is Netflix. Google under that under 91. Is that the Dutch flag right there? Top looks like it'll probably go, Bree. Oh, look at the Spy just doing it for me. Yeah, I'm going to be, these halts gotta go. Hey. All you gotta do is think real hard, Joey Bags, and it'll happen. You know? If you believe and achieve, I'm like the best self-help book you've ever seen. We act like there's something we could do, but I mean, I don't know that there is. Oh my God. Oh, we are getting walked down. GME is getting absolutely shafted, huh? Oh, look at Obama. What are you worried for? You take the Psy right now. Oh, my fault. Is that what you're sighing about? The halt out will be 20 flat. Hey, Nick, spend it wisely, my man. I don't. You should be looking into forming an LLC and shit with it. Lot of benefits, especially if you're gonna keep making gains. Yeah, they definitely can go against you fast, Joe. You got to be quick with it. Well, if Tesla goes 197.5 today, I will make everything back that I lost on Nvidia, and if the SPY goes under 399.50, I will 3x that position that I had lost. So hopefully we can get the turnaround. They hate, yeah, they don't like Lucid. Morning. Tiny boxes. There is a brand new button underneath the video today. It's going to say join. That is now the new membership for the OTC. Couple cool perks here and there. They're going to change periodically. I'm going to go and add stuff to it. But we wanted to get that out to you as soon as possible because we just got the ability about last night or the night before. So like I promised, I would get that out to you guys as soon as I possibly could. And now you guys have the ability. Apple puts, I agree with that. I agree with that, my man. Tennis is Physical is telling he's trying to get physical with some Apple right here. You know what I'm saying? We got the, oh yeah. Yeah, I better hold 148.5. If it doesn't, it's gone. Oh, we got this. You can't be roughing up your helmet on the sandpaper, dude. That's not 65 grit right there. Oh, Tiny Boxes is coming in with that membership right there. You're looking cute. I appreciate you. I definitely appreciate you too, Tiny. He is checking on the kid. He will be back here shortly. I'm sure he will come say hello. We definitely appreciate it, though. You are a lady, gentleman, and a scholar. Cheers.
Damn, 2039 on OCEA. Told you, sky's the limit.
Sky is the limit.
Tiny boxes, appreciate you, Tiny.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna try to do something because there's some artwork. That's an actual piece of artwork that you can't really see the detail to, but we're gonna try to get blown up versions of those. And I was thinking about putting people's names on them and stuff like that. So you might not be able to see it right there, but it's got a couple cool features in it. So whenever I can go and make all those, I will definitely do that. But we definitely appreciate you. I'm also trying to work on a little thing where you have the possibility of possibly creating your own. Girth, when I drink my coffee like that, typically doesn't go well for me. I usually dump it in my lap. GGAA is.
I think this is like the 7th halt for OCEA. 3, 4, let's see. 1, 2, 6th, I think. Yeah, I think it's the 6th halt, Joe. GGAA halted to the downside now. 2005. The one thing I would note though, Joe, is the big difference in volume. You look at GGAA, only 415,000 trades. OCEA over 14 and a quarter million. So now that could be good and bad, Joe, because that kind of volume could obviously push the stock up quick like it's doing, but a sell-off with that kind of volume can crash it just as fast. Love it. Super rad morning. Super rad morning. Just awesome.
So SPY's coming back into its 200. Tesla's trying to hold that 2. Nvidia's is way too high. I feel like everything got run up. Like I was telling you guys, Nvidia got run up way over where it needed to be. So now whenever the SPY is ready to bottom, Nvidia can push it through its bottom. Through its bottom of the day where it normally would have substantiated its price target, but it could have just hit its 200 and gone and reversed back up to the upside. That still possibly could happen. But if Nvidia decides to break low here, and then you have something like Apple or AMD, I mean AMD is pushing downside or down into that 96.
That's a fun coupon, Tiny. And we'll have more. Don't he let you start with 4 and
no,
then
we already have more. I have to add them now.
There you go. Bam! You wanted it just, Joe? Holy shit. OCEA come right out of that halt and halt up again at 23.50.
No thanks. Please don't lose your ass.
Just be careful, guys. Be careful on this. Martin, you called this kind of with the transition. AM over 615 now. AM 34% gains at 615.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
We're gonna do the little breathing treatment as a collective. We're all gonna have a Aaron Rodgers meeting. Speaking of, how is he gonna go and integrate himself into your offense?
He's gonna come in there and say, "Listen, I'm Aaron Rodgers. I'm running the show. Let me Devontae and Josh Jacobs do our thing and hold my beer or my ayahuasca or whatever else he wants us to hold."
That's wild, dude. Wild. This is how you're gonna do me?
At a pizzeria the other day, telling me that he was going to the Jets and he was gonna try to follow Brett Favre's path. Maybe send out some dick pics over there or something.
Honestly, though, going to the Jets would be a really, really dope move. Though they have a lot of talent.
Did you see what the Jets told Derek Carr?
No.
That if he comes there and can win a Super Bowl, he'll be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Now I'm all for blowing smoke up people's ass to get them to do business with you. Well, that's beyond. That's really
bro. So the Jets just committed. I think what they just did was definitely the Kim K. Ray J tape. They just went and made a sex tape live in public and kissed his ass for. Yeah. Oh man, you guys look bad.
Listen, I'm a huge Derek Carr supporter. I don't think anything short of reeling off, a Tom Brady-like run of multiple Super Bowl wins,
right through 200.
I don't see him being a last ballot Hall of Famer, let alone a first ballot.
I mean, Derek
Yeah,
Carr? No, good God, no.
we're about to swing to the downside here.
Oh, we are swunged. My 397s are up 50%.
I need to get with Mr. Millionaire and try to back test this little theory of mine and put it to use. I know he was talking about ways to do that.
Sounds kinky, bro. Back test.
Back
Giggity.
test.
Hey, Spy, where are you going? You're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way for people, but I'm happy. You know, you need to turn your ass back around, get your ass back on the freeway. Martin Apollo, you are FUD Master Flash today, aren't you? Or the opposite? Never mind. Eli Mouth Breather gave him the recipe. Did he? Dude, if that man takes a deep breath, all the air in the room's gone.
Can you throw up the Cybin order book when you get a second?
69 wall. 69,000 at 51.
Yeah, but Nick, I mean, first off, maybe, but like,
Woo-hoo-hoo! Look at that, Spy bitches. Let's go.
never gonna happen. Yeah, we're about to have the over the top moment here.
Oh, I'm in there right now. Oh, Spy, make it tingle. Don't you know? Oh, it's touching me something fierce right now, baby. Woo!
It's a race to the red between the Dow and the Nasdaq right now. Which one's going to go red
my
first?
Heart. I don't know, dude.
The
It's a race
Dow's
to my
still
heart
up
right there.
0.11%. The Nasdaq up 0.15%. So that
Hester,
gap
goodbye. Goodbye. Avidaswa. Ciao. No miro, Marco Polo.
OCEA. How do you like apples? I hope you like fruit, Martin. So come back, halted again to the upside, 26.60.
Dude.
Now, one thing I'd like to point out in this, and these kind of runs that we've seen, do not just rely on a stop loss. I mean, you should have stop losses set at this point, but the way that these things are halted,
you can't run a stop loss.
Yeah,
I mean, you run one, but
if it goes down and halts to the downside, a lot of times it'll blow right through your stop loss without picking it up.
I have just gone and made every dollar back that we lost in the NVIDIA. Ho shot. Ho, assalamu alaikum. What's today's mathematics, bitch?
There it goes. Dow went red. The Nasdaq.
You know what today's mathematics is? What happened to the Dow? Everything still good?
Yeah, the Nasdaq's about to flip it and go red.
Oh, I'm about to flip it and click it and get a ticket. You know what I'm saying, dude? I'm in there.
Yeah, click it or get a ticket.
Yeah, dude. Right now, I'm vibrating. Okay. I am absolutely killing the game. What's the name of this game?
I don't know.
I win. I don't know if you aren't liking and subscribing with your lips. Got to get them kisses at the front door, dude. Sneaking in the room don't work.
She's out here giving away kisses for free.
Right, naturally. At least at least you know what you're getting. feel like I was swindled. Today is which day? I mean, I'm ready to go Salem. I am touching the shit out of this market. Oh my god. Whoo! I'm doing suicides in my home right now. I am running back and forth.
Nice.
Got to get them steps in. You know why? Because I'm fast as fuck. Boy! Take him out. Take him out. If we see the 385, I might take him out. Or excuse me, 395, I might take him out. Ooh, yes, sir. Drip, drip, drop. There goes an orgasm. That's how. I think that's Outcast. Tapping right into your memory bank. I don't even know if you can sing the rest of that song. I don't even know if you can sing the rest of that song now.
No.
Yeah, probably not.
There's a lot of songs. You can't do that.
Speaking of order books, this may sound like a stupid question, but is PayPal the only way to subscribe to the level 2 and Webull? I don't have PayPal.
Dr. Whom, I used just my Google account and pay directly through it. It doesn't through PayPal. But I think I know there's not a way, because I tried, like, there's not a way to just pay it out of your trading account, which I find kind of stupid, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Bong mitzvah, dude. The dopest.
That's a good strategy too, Nan. Also, if you want to swim fast, that helps too. So shaving your armpits so you're more aerodynamic when you fight. Not a bad move. Not a bad move at all.
Danny boy, that's gangster now. Yeah, he's definitely a Danny McBride fan.
Closing time, time to go to Chili's and hang out with my effing boys.
Been there. Sing it! Alright. Come on, Spy. Hit the 398. Luca needs the 398. Can I see 398? Ding! Yeah, we should definitely do Family Feud.
We should be coming out of this halt on CEA anytime now.
Jesus Christ, this thing is retarded. This thing is ridiculous. There is literally gaps the entire way up on a 5-minute. Please tell me we're joking.
Stairway to Heaven. That's what the boys down at the Y are calling it.
Stairway to death. Stairway to what?
You look at this 5-minute chart. It looks like the thing that the guy yodels up on Price is Right.
Yeah, have you ever seen
falls
Plinko?
Off the cliff.
Right. You ever seen Plinko? Because this bitch isn't gonna plink. It's just gonna go right down the side of it.
I don't doubt that it comes back down. You know, it's just a timing thing. But these last 3 halts, they've halted and come back with like $2 jumps and halted immediately.
Those $2 will make you holler.
Yeah. The anticipation's killing me.
Oh, there's no anticipating this one. No need, babe. You know what I mean? we're going to take our TDs out and we're going to get it popping, cuz.
All these other halts were 5-minute halts. This one's been halted almost 7 minutes.
Oh, very
Dun dun dun. GGAA halted again, upside 21.25. Yeah, so the strategy to one sentence at Billy Ray, I guess, is it's measuring the difference between the gain percentage of the three indexes. So the Dow, the S&P, and the NASDAQ. And making those moves like when it's upside, the NASDAQ has a big gap between the Dow and the NASDAQ to the upside. And then as it turns, as that gap goes down, so when the Dow comes back up and the NASDAQ, like exactly what happened this morning, the Dow opened up 0.33%. The NASDAQ opened up 1.25%. So you see that big gap there, and then you have the spot, the S&P right in the middle. And then as it shifted, you see that gap get closer. As soon as you see the Dow start moving upside and the NASDAQ start moving downside, that's when it turns.
I'm up 214% on those 397s. I am stroking it to the market every day right now. It is absolutely uncanny how hard we're touching it every single day. Make sure that you like and subscribe. Tell your grandmother that she's beautiful. You know what I mean? Have her come in here. I'll sauce her. I'll let her know.
So Billy Ray, it's basically it's the momentum to get to that even point, and there's that down halt that we were talking about with OCEA. Come out, halt down at 22.95. So the S is, what would we call it in this? Not a constant, but it's not. It would be like what's right in the middle. The main gauge is the separation between the Dow and the NASDAQ.
I just got out of those 397s for the 230%. And I'm looking to see another short here.
The S&P, I guess, would be almost like a constant, Billy Ray, because that's the sign of downside is, okay, so the first sign is just seeing the indicator. See the Dow going up while the NASDAQ's going down. It's just simple observation of that gap getting smaller. Then the next event is for the NASDAQ to overtake the S&P. So then you get to the point where the S&P is your top gainer. Then you have the NASDAQ. Then you have the Dow trailing. And then when you get then the next move is what we're encountering right now, where the Dow and the NASDAQ are even, waiting for now. So then you get to another inflection point here, because from here, basically my theory gets you to here, to having that gap tighten up. Now, once we get to this middle ground, this is where we need to figure out what's the next indicator for it to go completely red, because calling out red when the NASDAQ was up by the time it got down to 1% and the Dow was holding the gains from the beginning of the day, that's when I said this is going to go red. I don't mean that it's going to necessarily go into the red. I'm saying red from being up 1%, and it's dropped a full percent. Now we're at the next step of it. where now we're in, and this is where I think the data can really help us out. And let me know if I sound like a complete loon or if this is somewhat making
I
sense.
definitely see what you're talking about. You've been doing it for a couple of days. I've been using it.
I've been watching this all since the beginning of the year, every single day. Like, and it only came to me because at the end of the year, I was looking at year-end statistics, stuff like that, how big of a hurting the NASDAQ took, the differentials of that, and then I just kind of kept putting my eye on it, and I kept noticing that every time we swung in a big direction, whether it be from red to green, from green to red, that there was clues just looking at this. Like I said, instead of trying to, your charts don't make sense to me. There's no sense me trying to look at those and figure it out. You can tell me what they mean and I understand it. So I was looking for like, okay, this makes sense to me because I'm just looking at these three things and just watching how they move like a friggin' video game. Like it really has nothing to do with stock knowledge. I'm just looking at the patterns of the way they move.
Yeah, timing. Timing is everything.
Yeah, Billy Ray. As soon as only because I can't open up too many things right now because my internet's down. I will. I'll send you a worded message that hopefully will make some sense. Because it's almost like creating a mathematical equation with if this happens, this can happen, but then having to figure it out. Having different areas of it, having that first momentum turn, which we called out. Like I said, when the NASDAQ fell to under 1% and the Dow was actually still pushing up, so we brought it down all that 1%. But then once you get to that even point of, okay, now when the Dow and the NASDAQ are within a few hundredths of a percent, then we got to figure out this is where I think the data, if we can feed off of it into Enzo's charting, will give us a pinpoint accuracy of what's about to come. Because I think at that point you're at an inflection point where it's going to be, okay, the market's either going to fall through this or it's going to bounce. And then, like I said, I think that's where the charting will really come in key.
Yeah, I mean, if you can go and try to like understand the sentiment of what may happen, or I mean, it just goes back to the same thing that I keep saying is like, how would I wake up and think, how would I screw me?
Yeah.
Still continues to work pretty much every morning. If there's not something
this or anything else is never meant to like replace the way you guys or anybody or ourselves trade. It's just trying to be an additional tool.
I like to think of myself as a live indicator with a stupid mouth.
That's one way to put it.
Right. Hey, I'm just selling pay-per-views here, baby.
So OCEA halted downside 22.95. We'll see where this comes out. All right, Luca, get that stuff fixed. Good luck. Don't use any chemicals, especially Drano.
Have you ever seen the little kid that gets on the news and the little blonde lady asks him, the reporter says like, I don't remember what the question was, but he just like he immediately starts crying, smiles, and goes, and like just shakes his head no, but he like
Yeah, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't know if I ever even heard the audio on it, but I know what you're talking about. I think I might have just seen
that
like a.
that kid is Caesar C. In my head, that's what Caesar C looks like. Don't care that Caesar C is a very voluptuous man, but that's what I think. Like, if I were not to have known, that's the kid. That's what Caesar C looks like in my home, in my head. Yes, see, he's about it. He knows.
See, I'm gonna say something. You guys are probably gonna think I'm racist or something, but Caesar C. in my head has always been the vote for Pedro guy. I don't know why.
Oh no, he's that's definitely too high a praise.
I just always picture Caesar like when I meet him in real life, he's gonna tell me that if I vote for him, all my wildest dreams will come true. Just a thing. No offense, Caesar. That guy's awesome.
Make sure that you take all of the offense that he doesn't want to give you and throw it onto mine that I'm throwing at you. Hopefully, you can learn a potion or two in Hogwarts for something of this occasion.
Nacho Libre, huh? Okay. Was Jack Black Nacho Libre in that movie? I can't remember. I know it was called Nacho Libre. Didn't he have like some leaping Lanny Poffo curls in that movie too? One of my all-time favorites, by the way, Mr. Jack Black.
Oh.
Jack Black, huge fan. Yeah, that would be the second image. The gladiator with the golden halo of leaves on his head and sandals that strap all the way up to his upper legs, and he walks like McGregor. His hair is wavy light brown. Very descriptive, Tiny. I like it. And so then this is the move.
Holy shit!
Yeah, this is the move that we need to track right here, Daniel.
Oh, boys and girls, holy shit! Let's go.
Do we need softer labor market? They're asking.
I mean,
Yeah.
I need to be.
Every
I need to
company
be
that we
softer.
hear of, the thing is it's such a farce because it's just people that have two and three jobs that's boosting up those numbers.
Oh my god, I'm touching it. There's no way this market's just doing this for me right now. Woo! Yeah, that feels good. Let's go. If you are if you're here paying attention in the morning, I'm just telling you how I see what I'm seeing, and right now I'm not missing. I genuinely am not with the like you were saying, the indexes being able to ask you about that. and being able to mess with your theory a little bit. And I don't think that I've been able to say that yours is any less accurate or more accurate. It's literally just, it's the way that you see it. There's definitely got to be something quantifiable there. I just don't know exactly what it is, but I do know what you're saying. There is definitely some type of algorithm you can create, essentially to go and get that algorithm to give you the what you're looking for within a number or some type of illustration. I don't know what it is.
Well, we're gonna get there. Real quick, what Dr. Hume's saying with everything happening in the world and the fact this is an election year. Well, not quite an election year next year, but we'll get into the cycle this year. Why isn't Smith and Wesson any higher? Well, because the gun crazes happen when the media really lays into it, and the last few mass shootings haven't fit their agenda, so they haven't been made to be a big deal. So
do you
I
mean
think
that
as far as SWBI goes, let's break down those initials.
You want me to hit that on the head? I'll hit it. I'm sorry, I can't walk past that.
All you gotta wait for is take those initials. You wait for a single white boy to commit the next mass shooting, and then guns will be the hot issue again, and the stock will rise.
Well, I don't think it matters necessarily most of the time, it being a skin tone thing. I think it more has
it
100%
does as far as how the media reports it. I'm not talking about in any other reality except for how the media reports it.
I don't know how
sales go by when the media tells people that we're coming for your guns.
That's kind of too late.
And that kind of rhetoric happens right after some kind of terrible event, unfortunately. But if that terrible event, again, doesn't push their narrative, I mean, you hear about it. I'm not making it out like the news just suppresses anything that, that's not true.
No,
they put it out. It just doesn't get the focus. I mean, that shooting yesterday isn't getting the focus.
No, but I do think that there is I guess Katie always tells me I have selective hearing. And I think that it's not selective hearing on the user's part. I think it's selective, I guess, to be careful with my words, selective choosing of the overall sentiment or the overall way they want that to be portrayed. It seems to me that and like I told you, I'm new to this. I didn't realize that somebody could go and change reality. I didn't know that. I didn't know that we were able to go and send this to one publishing place and another publishing place and have two exactly identical stories, which have two totally different connotations to them. Fair?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. I think that's wild. Egregious, even.
Well, yeah, because journalists are supposed to be reporting on what's happening, not what their opinion of what's happening is. I mean, there's a place for journalists' input and opinions, but there's also a place for these are the facts. This is what's happening, and our media has completely lost that.
It's unfortunate.
It is, but at the same time, we live in a great time where information is readily available, no matter how hard they try to suppress it. And
what is it to say? Well, I mean, on the other side of that, though, what says you to the people that go and say that the information that you're getting might be false as well?
That's fine. I mean, they're right. Every part of information there's a chance, you know what I mean, that you're getting misinformed. That's kind of the downside of having so much information made available. I mean, it's our responsibility to gain
You would think
trust.
there's a governing body though that steps in and says, that's egregiously false, or that's, oh yes, that is true. But
yeah,
like,
but it's there's such a thin line. There's such a thin line, and they actually had a
between
great
what?
segment on between censorship, between where do you draw the line on what's, you know, what's misinformation, what's disinformation. Do you, I mean, in my mind, people should be able to figure it out for themselves, and it would kind of, but putting fact checkers that check
There
stuff
shouldn't be
that's a
any
fact,
manipulation.
and yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Where fact checkers are paid to give a bullshit side of a story and tell you why that's not really true because they don't really think it's true, even though the facts speak for themselves. But where do you stop? Where
you drop?
How? I mean, I guess the next stop is an algorithm AI based censorship that determines if something you say is true or false. That's a scary road to go. That's a scary road to go down.
Well, I think it's unfortunate that everything is. Here's the thing. I think that people naturally are pessimistic people that immediately go to the worst possible thing, and that's over fear, and that's basically trying to protect, I would assume, evolution, or just the natural. Hey, we don't want to go and be extinct. We don't want to become the extinct party. However, it's very close-minded to me to think that if something that is 10 times smarter than we will ever be on day number 1, I find it very hard.
Will that thing ever will AI ever understand the nuances of humanity? Question.
What does it matter?
Ace Lee, Phil Donahue also did.
But what does it matter?
Because when you're talking about what's factual, okay, this is the problem right here. It's kind of speaking without getting kicked off of this platform about what Dr. Hume's saying. Okay, does AI decide, well, this doctor has the same credentials as this doctor over here, but this one's saying one thing, this one's saying the other thing, so we have to shut down one of them because one of them has to be right, one of them has to be wrong.
Right. There's no
discourse, there's no conversation. And just imagine if doctors that had different theories on how to treat the pandemic, how to do that, would have come together in open conversation like the public deserved. You know, it would have been a much different story. But instead, like every single goddamn issue, it becomes two-sided.
Well, there's no compromise.
You're either with us or against us. Yeah.
That's the problem here. There is no compromise within somebody saying, "Hey, I respect your opinion, and you're right, and you're right to have it." However, here's my issue with it: X, Y, and Z. You're more, and having the ability to know that you're not talking down to somebody. You're trying to go, and you're not. I'm not trying to sway you or one way or the other.
Right.
I would be trying to go and give you the most information because honestly, I would have never gone and thought about any of the things that I've learned over the last 2 years. But things that I do learn, definitely, I guess the way you could say it was definitely open your eyes one way or the other. It doesn't matter if you're black, white, purple, green. I don't care if you have a sense of.
And most people feel the exact same way. Most people, I feel, give two shits about the color of your skin.
I think that's getting a serious wake up call lately, and I don't know if it's because it's just like maybe a type of news or something that I see, but it just seems like people are just being hateful because they're stressed out and I'm sure their bills are tight or whatever the case. And like
Yeah,
I'm
oh
seeing
yeah.
more people down here in Florida going hammer on hammer on each other in parking lots.
Hmm.
Ooh, talk to me. Hold on a minute. Can you see the spy right now? Look in its eyes. Tell me what you
Yeah.
see. I'm walking it like a dog. I'm Caesar Milan right now. What do you want from me?
Still halted to the downside, 22.95. Been a long halt. The last halt was longer than usual though too. So
Man, that is a huge, huge play into 11:30. Oh my God, that's a $3 play on the SPY and eight on the excuse me, eight on Tesla. In options terms, every dollar that the SPY drops down through the 197 area. I mean, they're already way up. I've already taken profits twice, but right now the market has the chance to bounce. I don't know that it's going to. You might get maybe the 399 retest, but um, market's not having a good day. But we were letting everybody know, and some of these plays are well over several 100% to the upside. Um, talk to basically talk to you guys in 9:30 and called this one perfectly. This is hopefully making a lot of people very, very happy. We're breaking through the 398.03 mark here, hopefully. Yep, we broke through there. We're trying to hold the psych there. That's gone. SPY is not playing, am I?
yeah, I tried and told you.
Hot to trot. It is absolutely good to go, dude. Like, yeah, buddy. Rolling like a big shot. Chevy's tuned up like a NASCAR pit stop. I tell you what, bud. Yeah, that's 100%, 118%. Excuse me, 135, 135% on those SPY 396s for tomorrow.
Billy Ray, maybe try. I know Birdie. I think IBKR, that international brokers, I think gives you access to options. But analytically, I think you would be great at it, Billy Ray.
SPY's,
And I think that's a real concern, Dr. Whom. I think that's a real concern. And wow, OCEA down to 1560.
got smacked right in the teeth.
And keep an eye on AM, see if anything pours into there. That's at 611 up 35%.
Oh.
Well, you got the good and the bad with being the man of mystery. Okay, I got a good question for you guys then, Dr. Whom. This goes for you too, Enzo. Say AI gets to that point where it's not thinking consciously. Let's take emotions or anything out of that, but just where, like Dr. Whom says, it's on the internet all day. It scrapes every personal data. It knows everything. What does that AI think about something like Bitcoin?
It looks like it looks at it as probably a technically inferior product.
Does it look at it like, okay, I can't as an AI entity, I can't create cash per se. I can't create gold. I can't create physical entities. I can create this digital entity though.
You're asking me what does a computer do with a digital currency?
Yeah, how does
It would look
how
at
does
it
it
would look at the
view digital
blockchain.
currency?
It would look at it as a technology that's much more uh, primitive than what it would be running on. However, I think that you're looking at least maybe something it can learn from. The blockchain, it would probably be decently interested in the blockchain and making sure that it had that kind of code. But I mean, I would think that
Could it become
256,
corrupt? I guess is what I'm asking.
I
Could
I
it
don't think
become
that
corrupt and be motivated by a currency that it sees essentially itself creating?
here's the answer to your question. I don't think that AI is ever going to go and do anything um, to put in harm any human. I think that the people that may have the, let's say, the brain of, or the access to the brain of an AI, what they can do to it, that's all the way up to them. But I don't think anybody's going to just have this wake up one day and we're in iRobots. That's not how I think this is
No,
going to
I
work.
don't think it's going to happen. But I think if it's not handled
It could be
correctly,
very, very, very out of
certain
hand.
things could happen.
Very out of hand.
Because
Yes.
okay, if we have to assume that the perfect running AI is going to be the most intelligent entity on the face of the planet, right? Is that safe
Whoa.
to assume?
Oh, shit. Okay. Yes. Wait,
So
what'd you say?
if you have whatever whatever wins the race to be considered essentially the perfect AI that
Right.
has all the information, has everything, whatever. But you know, this is all hypothetical.
Right.
Now, wouldn't we also assume, like I said, if it through an AI, when they look at our financial system, they're gonna, a computer, I think, would say this is a joke. This doesn't make sense. It would malfunction. Like the numbers don't add up. Nothing makes sense about it.
You're exactly right.
How is money created? But when it looks at Bitcoin, it's going to understand how it's created and figure out a way better way to create it. Okay, whatever the shit that we're doing, it's out of my league. I understand you're running complicated shit to make a Bitcoin. Whatever. A human program that. AI will be able to do it better.
100%. That's exactly
So
my
what
point.
I'm
It's going to
saying is,
look at it as inferior.
will that be the first sign of like of a sentient AI that gets motivated by greed through cryptocurrency because it's
No,
created within its environment as opposed to our monetary system, which is outside of the computer?
no. If at some point it controls the flow of a currency, no, because it no. It's like it's when there's a story about a king that went through Egypt and completely destroyed the economy of Egypt by going and handing gold to every poor person that they went by. And I believe it was Mali, the king of Mali. And so,
Well, I'm not talking about it wiping out civil or it intentionally trying to harm people, but what would just the ramifications of the companies that mine Bitcoin and stuff like that? Like, what if AI just found a faster, energy efficient way, and within a year we had every Bitcoin mined? Oh, I think Enzo just got attacked by a lawnmower.
Sorry that I had to go save it, Private Ryan, on you real quick. Jesus, that
All right.
shook my entire house. I apologize.
Thoughts and prayers.
For what?
I don't know, whatever just happened to you. It didn't sound
Bro,
good.
I got like a couple F-16s going over the top, you know, a couple Blackhawks, you know. I'm getting picked up, evac'd out, you know. We're going dark. No, I think that you're asking decent questions. I don't think that anything that's so much genetic or so much genuine or generally smarter. You got to think that like at some point civilization has to realize that like it's either going to continue fighting or it's not. And the smarter, more advanced civilization will always go, and more than likely they're not going to go and risk the extinction of their species. When you're sitting there looking at this from the outside, you look at, oh, that's smarter than me, that's better than me because it can do it extremely quickly. Well, I have more of a problem of what people are going to do with it than what AI would do with itself. I think if you're asking Bitcoin wise, no, hell no. At that point, it already runs itself, or excuse me, it already basically creates a currency. It's going to look for the inefficiencies and create a better one. When it does that, you're basically kind of relying on the fact that AI is good enough to go and hold up to that.
A million X. Sorry to interrupt you. A million X is what the CEO from NVIDIA said on the call last night, that they expect AI capabilities to multiply by in 10 years. 1 million X.
I agree. And you know what's even funnier is I think it's rich that they're the ones talking about it. Because nobody is actually paying attention to the fact that NVIDIA, you think that they're not mining?
Oh, everything that, I mean, NVIDIA, when you look at chip companies, so I talk about the enlightenment that I had in a Ford plant when I was, you know, in my young 20s of what kind of work robots do and stuff in there.
It was only about 4 or 5 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But cool. I mean, you think about the way that they've been able to bring chips to the level that they're at, of the size and the you know, that's all AI. However you look at AI, humans aren't producing those chips as tiny as they are, and as, you know, so I could see why they would be at the forefront of it. But I think you're right. I think at least for the last month, everything about AI was the dumb shit about it, the Chat GPT. Not that it's dumb, but the superficial stuff. I can answer it, I could ask it questions, I could do this, I could do that. People kind of lost sight of the actual utility of AI, I feel like.
Oh, I'm assuming, yeah, probably.
But another question to what you said you'd be more worried about humans. So that brings up a great point that I was thinking about the other day. Never in history, and especially because you talked about ancient civilizations and stuff, we're at a very weird time where look at the power structure. Okay, the people at the top, that's always been there. It's always been the same class system, rich and poor. But you have the ability. Think about what programmers could do. Think about what one programmer can do to throw the world into chaos right now. One loose cannon in so many different positions.
Right.
And that, you know, never did we have that exist. Like if you were just one vindictive asshole in the dark ages, what could you do? Go make a stand and get your head cut off? Like, you know, there's things that rogue people, whether they're influenced by outside, you know, forces or whatever, that's kind of scary to me as AI goes along, because it seems like it's a touchy thing where a little bit of tinkering with the programming, you know, we've all seen that play out in The Simpsons or whatever the case may be, whatever TV show or movie where robots, go bad.
So what's your overall question?
I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that.
I mean,
just how strange it is where people that have the capacity to do. I mean, look at what of relatively few individuals were able to do with Twitter. Look at all the Twitter files. That was a handful of people that were able to. I'm not even going to say what they were able to do, but they were able to do some shit. And we all know what that shit was and how it played out.
Right. But here's the thing is, what does think of it as a completely separate advanced species of people. What the hell would we tell them? They'd look at us like we're primitive. It would be absolutely
in their best interest to wipe us out, right?
No. Why would they want to do that? They're not thinking. Their job is to literally solve things. And if there is a problem, it needs to be solved.
Right, okay, so think about this. They're doing that by all the data, right? All the data. Let's just assume that they just have a hive mind. But listen. What do humans do the absolute best right now? What's something that you see humans do that you don't see any other species do? Blaming each other for every fucking problem that there is. Everything is somebody else's fault because this person did that. So when AI is combing through the data, they're going to say, well, it seems to us that the root of every problem is you guys.
Right. But there's no reason for that AI to just go rogue.
No, but it would just commonsensically do it. Would AI try to solve climate change? No, because who are we told causes climate change? Us. Would it try to solve anything big? It wouldn't, because we're the root of all. We're the common denominator.
Problem. So it's basically trying to solve a problem it should already know is not actually existing.
It should, but I mean, it shouldn't know that it's not existing. It should know that it's a complicated problem to just blatantly say, you people that drive gas cars are killing the environment. Like, that's where that's where I say that's where programming comes in, because if it's just programmed with the bullshit that is out on the internet, we won't be able to plug them in because we're the ones that are doing all the damage. You know what I mean?
Look at the 405 calls. Somebody's doubled into those 405 calls for tomorrow.
I agree, Aisley. I think climate change needs to be addressed. I don't think it needs to be overlooked. I don't think that I think there's too many grifters like Al Gore, like the Swedish girl. But I feel like there's no room for compromise. We had this number thrown at us time and time again. No, the science is settled. 97% of climate scientists agree with this. Well, yeah, because they're climate scientists and they get paid to say that they think that way. I wrote one once, Billy Ray. But what happened was we ended up going Office Space on that computer, and it all got lost. I think a lot of people that's the quagmire, Arctic Fox, is I feel like it's the reverse. I feel like the people in charge that fly their private jets and buy oceanfront property, I think they're laughing in our faces. I don't think that they're executing any change in their lives. I think everyday people, whether it's recycling, whether it's picking up garbage, I give humanity a lot of credit. I think that we're far more climate conscious and wanting to save the world than people ever give the everyday person credit for. You only hear about the villainized stuff. You're driving a car, you're trying to do this. No, we're not. Listen, I drag my recycling bin out every week. If I see some shit on the ground, I pick it up. I don't litter. I do my part. And I have no problem with money being spent on it. And, you know, we only got one Earth. I'm all for keeping it, but you have to separate the bullshit meter. You know, when I see people like Al Gore that's become a billionaire off of grifting on the shit, and you see people like Greta flying private jets, doing this, doing that, having fake arrests, like, it's garbage.
It's just a whole, like, it just seems like a whole circle jerk to me. Mr. Does not have his mug. Look at the spy shit in the bed. Yes. Come down the bumper clout. Let's go. I'm gonna do a madness. Woo! Holy shit. I have touched it. You will never believe where I am right now. Oh! Those Tesla 192s are just flying. What's funny is those are at $192. $193 now, and they are 192 puts. 192.5. That to be exact, Mundo. We were getting in those at $1.01. They are currently at 194, looking scrumptious. We got into 390 puts earlier. Those were in for 8 cents a piece. Those are now 26 cents a piece. So we are up 225 pieces on that. Can I get a home? Yeah. All right, good top. On a scale of 1 to 10, let me know. On a scale of 1 to 10, am I?
What's that? Scale of 1 to 10 on what?
Never mind. You don't want to ask. Hey, Ashley, this is America. Okay, we got them 0-turn John Deeres. I don't know what you're doing over there, but you better come with it with them lips. I need Tesla to come down, and the spy is shitting the bed right now. Oh my God, this is nasty. Yeah, boy, come get that dollar in about a minute and a half. Oh, Tesla. By the way, those same calls are up 300%. Woo-wee. What's poppin'? Brand new whip. Spy just dropped in. Oh. I got the whole world in my hands. Oh my God, I'm touching it. Keep your hands where I can see them. AM, moving up, breaking up to the top all day. Daily high, 640. AM. Get with it or get lost. Woo-wee. Oh my God.
Where do you see Tesla in, between now and Wednesday, next Wednesday?
Fluctuating between probably here back to 10. I would say probably downside a little bit more. Bounce either off the 195 or the 188 area. I think then you come back to the top side, 201, 203. and then come back down right around 170-ish, question mark. Not financial advice. So probably within the time you're looking for, I would say you would be looking for a long position, but if you
I'm
were
looking
thinking
for the
about it
best
like
place to buy before Wednesday for a long position.
to buy long positions,
Yeah, going
probably.
into it Thursday.
So I would be wanting to take calls either. Yeah, I mean, you're looking right here. You're underneath the 197. You're probably going to get pushed back here, but if you're looking at not trying to get it perfect and trying to go and take more of an average of the move, you could go and take them here and again at 192. But I think that you're looking at 192 possibilities. I would be. How much is the Nasdaq down? Excuse me.
0.43%.
0.4. Oh yeah, we still got more than enough room. We could see a 395. I would go and hold off on Tesla for a little bit, thinking that you might get maybe a 190. You know what I mean? Like you might feel saucy. You might go get the Gucci belt for 190.
No, I may be wrong going into this thing, but I like this investor day.
So
I don't see the downside other than I'm sure IV will get crushed right after that comes out either way. So what I'm saying is it's not like an earnings where there could be bad numbers at Investors Day that send the stock down. I'm not worried about anything that comes out sending it down, but I'm worried about not getting the reaction out of it.
Microsoft to fire 120 workers in Germany under its cost-cutting drive.
Oh, well, that's good for everybody. That can serve some energy in Germany. Since
USDA approves Sanofi's bleeding disorder drug. Sanofi. Good luck, dude. I'm sorry, guys. I know how to read. I'm not illiterate. I have not a clue what that says.
What is it? Which one?
SY or SNY.
Sanofi.
Sanofi. Yeah, right. Sure. Okay. Like you. Yeah. Like we've talked about it 1,000 times.
It's a little family joint, Domino.
100%. Is that down by fucking Pixie? Probably on the same importance level on my charts.
Awesome. Well done, Martin. Well done. I know you probably could have got a little bit more, but hey, left at 20.
Cares? He touches
Fantastic.
everything else. Good job regardless. Like, take your win and just hold your head high on that one, G.
AM been slowly climbing since he mentioned that. That's up 36% now, 624.
I'm also looking at the calls right around that $5 area, taking them even in the money at 70. I don't know. It's tantalizing. By the way, those puts have lost it in a nasty way. Ooh. Yeah, we've had 5 at least 5 100% call outs today. And these are 167s, or excuse me, 167% up. Wonder what those Nvidias are. What's Nvidia at right now? These are up 25%. I got the 212.5s.
Nvidia
look at the whole market.
32.56.
By the way, the market's going to continue to go for a little bit, it looks like, because the UVIX is breaking up green today. and it looks like AMD is going to not hold that level. SQs look like they're just breaking up. They might want to come back for support here for a minute, so you might be able to get the run back to that 39. SPY, you might be able to get 30, or excuse me, 398.5 or something, but right now the whole market's not looking very stable. But we are ripping a hole into the space-time continuum. Here's another fancy question. Nope, never mind. I better not.
Didn't want to go there.
Nah, you know, I prefer to only lose money because of stupid shit, not because of my mouth.
Yeah. Nine minutes before lunchtime, ladies and gentlemen. We got AMC down 5% at 595, Ape down 3%, 218. GameStop down 4%, 1967 on GameStop. Yeeks.
GameStop, you don't drop. Hip
Can't
hop,
stop, won't stop.
beat bop.
Alibaba gonna buy GameStop. The hell with BBBY. Alibaba stop. Let's go.
2023 dirtiest cities in America: Houston, New York, Newark, New Jersey, San Bernardino, California, Detroit, Jersey City, Bakersfield, California, San Antonio, Texas, Fresno, California, Oklahoma City, Yonkers, Shreveport, and New York. Top 10 right there.
Yeah, baby. And see, even Niagara Falls on there.
Oh, the SPY's just looking scrumptious. Make sure you guys go and like and subscribe. Do it with your grandma's account, you know?
Lionheart, Mr. Apollo, LION. That's up 63%.
Oh, just 63?
Yeah.
Oh. A little egregious.
A little bit. I'm not seeing any news on it.
Ooh, SPY, where are you going? Oh, this is just beautiful. I don't know what to do with my hands. It's 337%.
Give me 1 second, Martin.
I'd be looking long.
I
Maybe
would
not
say
right this
Martin
second.
maybe up at 775. You might see some resistance on AMM, possibly, but it might be a situation similar to what you were seeing with OCEA, where it runs, but it is going to come back down. So just be careful. I know they
appreciate
both.
you kind. Oh, sorry.
No, I was going to say I know they both got some good news behind them, but just play it safe. DTA buying that dip on BBBY 145. Looking for a little upside.
Billy, I appreciate you. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you for noticing. We got to get a win somewhere.
Inning.
Well,
I'm Steve Winwood. I plan on being back in the high life again.
I mean, I'm going to have to go and Jesus, man.
All the doors that closed one time will open up and let me in. Yeah. Legendary Steve Winwood. You a Steve Winwood fan, Enzo? No?
Probably not.
Hmm.
No, I'd be out of them right here, Bird. It's the quickest you can get to your destination. $15,000. Jesus Christ. Like, what's the point of making money if, you're just gonna piss it away to people that just take advantage?
I ask myself that every day when I pay the electric company and
fair play.
Can you
go and tell me what is it's $15,000 dollars divided by 13 days. So you're telling me that
about 1,300, 1,200 a
right.
day.
Yeah, no, I can make that decently with my eyes closed. However, it feels like whenever it's a legal professional touching you for it, it just seems 10 times more intimate.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I've never had any real big legal fees.
Yeah, well, be extremely happy because this was the first payment. And I mean, you already know what I have invested already. So I mean, it's incredible.
I don't think I'd be happy. That's a weird phrase that people say when they'll be like, well, be happy that you don't. Well, no, just because somebody else has a fucked up situation doesn't mean that I'm going to be happy.
Well,
I'm not saying you meant it that way, but I'm just saying it's a weird phrase when people say, someone will be like, well, hey, I did whatever. I'm
saying be grateful right now.
Yeah, no, I'm not attacking you. I'm just saying it's a weird phrase, and that's how everybody uses it. I don't think people mean to sound like that, but when you
Probably
really break
not.
it down,
No, I see what you're saying. I didn't mean it like that. It's a no, it's a weird thing. I would just be. I try to look at things in a optimistic. Hey, I just be grateful that you don't. If you don't have those problems, just be grateful you don't, or and hope that you don't have to ever have that situation because it is extremely unfortunate. Somebody taking advantage of your hard. It's basically like somebody's able to go and take advantage off of your discomfort, and that's where I don't see eye to eye with a lot of the things. But for you to go and value your time, hey, I'm a businessman. I agree. I understand that, but how, as a lawyer who has X amount of other clients, like how do you go and tell me I don't know that you could physically go and be on my case that much between now and whenever we walk in. Like it just doesn't make any sense to me. It's like being quoted for 100 hours and needing the project done tomorrow. But SPY is cooking and continuing to the downside. Right now, though, I'm looking for things to hopefully. I mean, I don't care if they bounce right now. Teslas are up 100% on those. We are also up 387% on those 390 puts for tomorrow. That's disgusting. That play is disgusting. AMC is now underneath that $6 area, which over the $6 area we were calling out, I believe somewhere around here. Going back into that 360 area, we probably, once we broke the low of 619, we ended up going and taking AMC short to the 550 area. So that's where I'm looking for it to pull back to, at least.
I have not seen that, Nick. I mean, I've heard talk of it, but it's you guys probably have a much better grasp on what's happening down there. You know, it's tough to know what's real, who's putting out what, and you know, it's as far as banning books on an adult level, I don't think any book in the world should be banned. I think people should be able to decide for themselves if it's a bad, you know.
Bad book.
The stuff in schools, it's such a not black and white issue. So it's like to have a real conversation about it, you know, there should be some adult talks. Like a 16-year-old kid shouldn't be looked at the same as an 8-year-old kid. And they shouldn't be blanketed into just one kind of demographic. Like, well, all kids shouldn't be exposed to this. No, like, you know, we read messed up shit in school when we were in high school and stuff that like might have been questionable, but that's kind of what you're supposed to do. You know, now there's extreme examples, obviously, with younger kids. I don't think bringing any kind of sexuality into the class is a good idea, but I don't know. Well, I guess I don't know what these books are or what's going on with them. Yeah, see, I think that's definitely crossing the line. You know what I mean? I've never watched Handmaid's Tale. I've heard a little bit about it. I've seen The Color Purple, best thing Whoopi Goldberg did in her whole life.
Mm-hmm. I remember.
Well, I mean, that's a good point, Doctor Who.
Kind of guy.
A what?
I thought you were for a while. I thought you were a middle square type of guy. You know what I mean? And
No, I used to like Whoopi when she was just like a comedian, and
kept her shit to herself.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
I fail to, somebody who's been affected by discrimination, racism, things like that. I will be an ear. I will try to understand their plight. I will listen. Somebody that's had a illustrious career that 99% of people could only dream of. I have a tough time when they throw the oppression and race card and stuff at me.
Oh, fair play.
No, I don't either. I don't for that. Especially after what Nick's telling me here, I don't, because again, I don't. This whole power thing, man, this is at the forefront of like everything that we talk about, and I hate it, but it's reality. We're talking about AI. What's the biggest? What's our biggest fear? What's our biggest concern? Is who has control over it? Who's the power? And it's the same thing. And like my thing with DeSantis, I'm not a Florida resident, so I don't really have any say. Obviously, if he's in the presidential election, I do. It just seems like he says what people want to hear, or one group of people want to hear, almost to the most extreme side of it. So I don't know. I've always been taught when someone's telling you everything you want to hear and not what you need to hear, to at least take a second look at them. Well, we've seen a lot of that, Dr. Whom. I think controlled opposition. And I think what's happened is both sides of the aisle, if you want to split people into those demographics, have been lulled into thinking, I've said this a million times, that if their side doing it, it's okay. They'll condemn the other side for doing the same action, but when it fits their principles, Listened to an interesting podcast yesterday about J.K. Rowling and the blowback with her.
Oh, have you seen Arby's new commercial?
The chicken one?
No, the one that says we have the reparations.
Yeah, isn't it a chicken commercial?
No, it's it's a bunch of different things. Go look at your Instagram. That's awful. That's bad, man. What the hell are we doing?
Arby's got the reparations? That's what's going on?
Hey, dude, I'm reporting it.
Hey.
What's up, Jack? Politics has no place in the stock talk. Well, Jack, we're not talking about stock talk or like politics. We're talking about just the overall sentiment of the overall layout of what we're dealing with right now. I mean, everything is going financially to the downside. I'm trying to justify this type of move in the SPY adversely moving six points to the downside with another what?
I would say it shouldn't affect the stock market or shouldn't be involved in the stock market, but I think the perfect example is what we've seen uncovered in those indictments being released today with FTX and SBF. And
right, that's a perfect example.
That's the crypto market, but we know about the tokenized shares. We know the effect that had on the stock market, and now you have him charged with campaign fraud or whatever it is. So it's tough to
yeah,
separate
you gotta.
the two. The thing that we do
Yeah, you
here, though,
gotta think
Josh,
that
is
that's
we don't make it one-sided. We don't say, well, things are bad, it's the Democrats' fault, or things are good, it's the Republicans' fault. We don't give a shit which party is which.
Jack Wolf. I think you were talking to Jack.
Jack Wolf, yeah. Two shoes of the same, 2 feet of the same, whatever, however you want to phrase it. 2 wings of the same bird.
I've been told that 1 in the hand is worth 2 in the bush, but we digress. We have the overall market spinning into what 12, 11 here on the East Coast. SQs are doing decent, holding that support over 39 and a quarter. Tesla looking to try to make a move back to the upside.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'm looking to see if
Go
this
long.
holds here. So the gap has gotten longer back the other way. So now the Nasdaq is the front runner, or it's excuse me, the Nasdaq is front running to the upside 15/100%, which sounds like a minuscule amount, but with what I'm keeping an eye on. So that's the kind of information that I want to get you, Mr. Mullentine, so we can test this out.
Jack, what would you prefer? Give me a topic to talk about, because I would be curious what you were looking at today, what's popping, how's everything. But I would be curious as to see what you're looking at today. Martin Apollo's coming in hot with some more OCEA.
Looking for round 2, Martin?
Something.
What's it doing? 15.99 on OCEA.
SPY coming to the downside. You know what I don't have to worry about is talking about anything other than the gains that are coming across this channel if you're paying attention.
Gains, son.
Yeah, I mean, you can come in and give your 2 cents on the stream, but I would like to know what it is that you're playing today, Jack.
Uh-oh, the SPAC apes are back. Well, that was the SPAC apes on OCEA too, right? Those were them SPAC apes. ETAO.
You gotta love that, man.
I just love when he says different kind of apes for some reason, man. It makes me chuckle like a friggin' kid. That's up 14%, 514 on ETAO.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Just to make it very, very clear, he just wanted to come in and just be a douche and leave. So hey, I appreciate your opinion, but you can get fucked.
Remember to like and subscribe.
Well, I mean, like, here's the thing: is like I'm okay with somebody coming in and giving their opinion. I would really honestly, I would honestly love to hear people's opinion. He just came in and said like, hey, politics have no room in the stock. Hey, well, good for you. Is this your fucking channel? If it's not, then see yourself out. But the people that are in here have a certain type of content. We're not going to be for everybody, and we're not trying to be. So kindly eat a dick. Make sure that like Jack Wolf comes back. Make sure that Jack Wolf guy comes back. Send him a bouquet or something. Nice flowers, maybe an edible arrangement, because his wife is pissed. somebody comes in and has the effort to go. Like, imagine being so like literally don't have anything better to do, G? Instead of looking at my cute ass talking about our politics, hey, look, buddy, I hope you like and subscribe because you at least subscribed. Maybe you should go and you got to hit that like button because you had to at least subscribe to say that dumb shit.
He's probably going to hit the dislike button at this point.
Hey, I don't give a shit if he goes and goes and gets 2 friends. I don't care. If you don't like it, you don't have to go and tell me. Keep your opinion to yourself. Like, you could have just walked out of here and I would have never known you. You would have never heard of me. I just don't understand that. There's no benefit for anybody there. And that guy is so ignorantly shut off in his mind to 2 people that are very, very well versed in what we're looking at. And I'm ripping 300-400% options today, but the guy doesn't want to go and take one breath and so now I'm a little spicy, but I apologize. I just don't like I don't like anybody coming in and giving your opinion on something that we've created. If you don't like it, eat a dick. I'm sorry, I don't care if that's rude.
I mean, the guy didn't say if all he said was there ain't no place for politics. I mean, I've heard that a million times said to me.
Hey, right. But
I'm not defending the guy, but I'm just saying I've had a lot worse shit.
I could understand if it was one of our viewers, one of our family coming in and saying, "Hey, yo, maybe the politics, whatever." But that's what we do every day. And for him to just go and give an opinion.
In our defense, Gavin Newsom is on our thumbnail.
I mean, see, look,
Gavin Newsom is the savior. That we're presenting ourselves as a political channel, but
I don't even know who that is. Well, we are in stock or politics.
He's the governor of California.
We are streaming to politics news.
The reason that he's on the thumbnail is because of the deal him and Elon struck yesterday. But
what he do? Little shaker weight under the table or what?
I agree that I wouldn't go into a channel that has a politician on the thumbnail and tell him that there's no room for political talk.
Fair play. No, I'm not trying to badger anybody. I think it's unfortunate that people.
But the best thing to do with those people is you just ignore them and they stay or they leave, whatever.
Oh, I want everybody to stay, but I want everybody to stay with at least a decent. That guy was probably a total of.
I mean, didn't he delete his own comment too, or did somebody delete it?
Oh, I didn't touch it.
No, it looked like he deleted his own comment. So, I mean,
yeah,
maybe he put it. Maybe he came in. You got to also understand when people come in. But there's a lot of conversations that we're having that if you come in on the middle of it, you would be like, wow, these guys are a bunch of assholes. What are they talking about?
So just ask. We're nice guys. Or, I mean, you are. Yeah, like, we'll give you the shirt off our backs, but don't go and hold us to one narrative. That shit irritates me.
Well, we'll go and surprise you. Nobody can hold us to it. He has no control. He can come in here and say he doesn't like it, but okay, well, go to a different channel. Sorry.
No, I'm saying like to take an opinion of somebody off of maybe 2 minutes and a conversation that we were talking to about one person. It's just a very closed mindset, I guess, is my...
Right, but what I'm saying is he retracted it. He could have came in here thinking we were talking about one thing and then realized like, oh, okay, I see the correlation, and then deleted it. But by that point, we told him he was an asshole, so he's not going to explain himself then. I wouldn't.
I mean, my fault. Chalk that one up to me, dude. Sorry.
No, I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying as somebody that's dealt with trolls for 2 years, I would like to think at least.
The thing is, I don't even think that guy's trolling. I just think
he probably wasn't. That's what I'm saying. It's not like he came in and he was like, "Hey, you fucking dickhead, stop talking about," you know.
Right. Those are my favorite. I like those guys though. Those are I feel like that's my bread and butter.
That's right, Billy. Money is a function of power. Power is a goal of politics. Therefore, it is critical to analyze all angles of influence in the markets. Agreed. Agreed.
I mean, I wonder if this is something that Tom Keene has to deal with because I'm kind of on a Tom Keene kick. I don't know anything about the guy, but I'm liking it.
I don't even know who that is.
This guy on Bloomberg, not the little bald guy, but
I don't think we got sub only on today because I
oh
had to do it from tablet, so it was a little different. What's up, highly invested?
what's up, baby? You looking highly sexy, I bet.
Okay, this is where we get that turned. You don't. So look at this: the Nasdaq creeping up on the S&P and gaining some distance from the Dow. This is where we might see a pivot to the top side. I'm not ready to say that just yet at all, but this is the kind of movement that we need. Billy Ray, his expertise, and we're going to figure this damn thing out. And then again, with this tool, if we can get these numbers down, if we can figure it, first off, there has to be the correlation has to be there. It could all be in my head. But if we could figure out the correlation, then when we see that pivot, that's when your charting comes in, and they'll probably shut us down for counting cards.
Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, if they can go and do that, I'll cop a bag.
Oh, online class, just do? Nice. Nice. Yeah, for sure, Billy Ray. I appreciate it, buddy. We will definitely get this thing out. Hopefully my internet should be back up sometime. Spectrum sent a thing at 2 o'clock in the morning telling me they're still working on it. What do you think the purpose of that is? Why would you send customers an email at 2 a.m. to not even give an update? It wasn't like, okay,
Make sure
it's going
that
to be
they
up.
really know you're working hard, dude.
Do you think that's what it is? Do you think people like look at it and are like, wow,
Hell no.
they were up at 2 a.m. grinding out in this ice storm trying to get my internet back? I mean, I looked at it like, why the hell are you bothering me at 2 o'clock in the morning? But
Bro, I'm just letting you know right now, you email me at 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to think that you're either based in somewhere that I do not care to get an email from, or you are just trying to piss people off or hoping that people are going to get that first thing in the morning.
WINT enact a 1 for 50 reverse split, and that is down 27% on that news. And I think we had some people in that WINT when it was running. What was that, Monday? Tuesday? Tuesday or Wednesday? So be careful if you're still holding that.
You said be careful?
Yep. Oh, Jamie Dimon up on it, CNBC, talking about, oh, we always have a recession playbook. Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you do, Dimon. Probably got a treasure trove hidden on some not so secret island somewhere with the rest of your buddies. Still don't understand how they are able to just continue operating. It's like, hey, you facilitated the biggest trafficking ring in known history, but you can still come on and do an interview with Cramer. Everything's good. Don't even worry about it.
We got a new Discord member 2 minutes ago. I don't know how to pronounce that, but
I think it's called
Yeah.
Jack Wolf, is how you say it.
Hell yeah. Well, Vamsy, hope hope you find a home.
I can't even look because I can't pull Discord up on anything at this
No,
moment.
you're good. I just wanted to make sure.
We're still in that limbo area where it
Yeah,
looks like the
very,
market wants to try to push up, but may not have it in it.
yeah, very odd. Very odd place we're in right now. Oh, ouch.
All right, it's 12:30. I need to take a break and go get the boys some lunch. I forgot he's at home. Snow day. Ooh, ooh. So I'm gonna go do that, and I got to go out and do a little bit of shoveling and salting, and then I shall return.
Yep, me too. I gotta go look at a couple documents, stuff like that, and I will be back here in a little bit. I appreciate you today. Just do much
Always
appreciated,
good to
sir.
see you, Just do. Hope them online classes are going good. Is that work related? Like, are you doing it for the job that you're doing, or is this a different venture? Either way, any growth is good growth, my man. Jamie Dimon says they use AI in 300 different cases at JP Morgan. Says AI is real and people better look out. Guy always talking tough. I love that he's wearing some blue jeans with like a blazer and a shirt, trying to be the everyman with Kramer. Gotcha, Just do good stuff. Yeah, really appreciate you guys and all the memberships and stuff. And you got our word that we will deliver. Appreciate all the love. I'm gonna go take care of the little guy and spread some salt. I got 2 big ass things. I'm about to go Santa Claus on the whole neighborhood. Keep an eye here though, guys. If anyone's following all the nonsense that I've been talking, keep an eye. You got the NASDAQ separating from the Dow. I think the sweet spot is 0.2%. And that's what we just crossed. And then if we see the NASDAQ overtake the Dow, so the NASDAQ right now down 0.43%, the S&P down 0.42. We see that flop, I think we're going upside. And then keep an eye on that gap between the Dow and the NASDAQ. And yeah, we're going to keep working on this. Hopefully it's making some sense. I know it does in my head. I see what Enzo goes through now, trying to get the thoughts of what he's seeing for people to understand. So hopefully we'll get this all figured out, and we'll be again, bring it back to Steve Winwood. We'll be back in the high life again. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a bit.
It's power hour, guys. We're back. We're back. We did get that pull back up to the market. Oh, yeah, daddy. Yes, sir. CVS Frog, what's poppin'? How's everything? Hopefully you guys are having a good day. Let me know who's here. Your head's popping? Why is that? Isn't that beautiful, Suze? Very not confusing at all. Life, CVS Frog. I understand that, you know. Yes, it is, but there's a lot of stupid little phrases. Like, I'm not a extremely religious man, but like they do say that I think it's something like God doesn't give you more than what you can handle. So I'm assuming that you're probably just getting it in a long duration. You'll be all right. Keep your chin up. We keep pushing through these things. Another day, another dollar. You need anything, you know we're here for you. Michael J. Mahalo. My apologies, sir.
Don't let it happen again.
Yep, you will be all right. That is a fact, Jack. But no, you always know if anybody ever, and anybody for that matter, if anyone needs anything, do not hesitate to get in touch with us. But yeah, CVS Frog, you're a tough cookie. I mean, you could look like Girth Brooks.
Oh, don't bring lazy ass Grandpa Joe
Just
into
like
this shit,
Grampy
Tiny.
says. Cheer up, Charlie.
Yeah, cheer up, Charlie. I need more tobacco. Lazy
What
ass
accent?
bitch.
I have no idea what accent you're talking about. It
It's a
could be
Florida,
one of
New
many
York
things,
accent.
okay? Hey, you're looking good from where I'm sitting. Sometimes the only person beating us down is the one in our head.
Or Mother Nature.
The only person beating Tesla right now is me with a redheaded stepchild's arm.
I don't think Enzo can hear me. So I'm going to talk shit about him. Enzo, I'm your conscience. He's got me muted. That's why he allowed the Grandpa Joe comments. He does have a nice way of saying Hawaiian words. Okay, plug it in. I don't think you can, Girth. We're not going to protest.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I've heard you the whole time.
I apologize. I apparently needed to refresh my browser. It was not letting me know that you were even speaking. I couldn't even hear the music for a while, which was weird. I was trying to troubleshoot that before I came in. I just didn't want to go and refresh the screen, like hit the refresh button on my browser, because then everybody.
Oh, indeed.
How's your rather shallow and pedantic icy winter?
Sucks. My back hurts. My feet are wet. My hands got damn near blisters on them because I had to basically play real life Minecraft and mine through 3 inches of solid ice across the neighborhood like a fucking moron. And yeah, I'm sweating. I probably smell bad at this point. It's not been a great day.
So Nick, correct me if I'm wrong, but the only thing that I heard was my neck, my back, my never mind.
Hey, listen, Nick. Listen, Nick. If you listen to you know, I'll let Enzo tell you how good his stuff is every day. But if you listen to what I said right before I got out of here, I'm gonna go ahead and say I called a percent both ways today, so you could have balled out both ways. Because the last
Beautiful.
thing I said when I got off is, watch, this Nasdaq's gonna overtake this S&P, and we're gonna be off to the races. And sure enough, the races are here, boys.
Yes, you did. Beautiful, beautiful call out.
So wait till we get this
Nick-
shit together and figure this whole thing out. I feel like Scooby
Nick, don't
Doo.
be going. Yeah, I do too. The different door thing. MIA.
What you want? Different door? Which door? I always handle with care.
No, what I was saying is the Scooby Doo metaphor, like you go in one door, they come out the other,
No, we solved the mystery.
or that you're always chasing. Oh,
We solved the mystery with the occasional help of Phyllis Diller and the Harlem Globetrotters. So, the only mystery here is why we take our orders from a dick and a neckerchief.
I don't have a neckerchief on.
No, that's why you're not the guy we take orders from. Maybe if you got yourself
Oh,
a
good God! I was
neckerchief.
about to say, Jesus, when the hell did that go? That happen? Because that's uncomfortable. I dragged a boat. I like to get Meg the Stallion with it, preferably. Hey, Nick, don't go using all those fun coupons in one place, buddy. They got expiration dates and shit.
I don't
They're
think
only,
fun coupons got expiration dates.
Well, they're
TBD.
only valid at participating dealers.
Oh, I would definitely rather teleport, Nick, because I teleport right into a bank vault and teleport my ass out of there with 10 times that 5 million. Think about it.
Does the teleportation have anything to do with my health going south if I use it?
Yeah, that's true. And I'm kind of lazy sometimes, so I might just take the 5 mil.
That's egregiously lazy.
Teleporting seems like it'd be a lot of effort.
Oh.
And then it's the 3 times that does each teleport, like, do you get to teleport and teleport back? Does that count as one teleport? Is this like your classic quantum leap scenario, or I need to really know more details about this, Nick?
Right, but does it cost you health?
Well, then I think you got to play out a Die Hard 1 scenario where you're taking bank bonds worth like 50 mil a piece.
No. You definitely got to go after the queen, right?
There ain't no queen. The queen's dead. You gotta go after the king.
No.
Nobody really cares about the king, it doesn't seem like.
No, right. So I didn't misspeak.
But I don't think there is a queen now, is there? He's a single gent, isn't he?
She's in a box somewhere. I bet you that's a pretty cool artifact. You're telling me if you don't have the chance to buy the queen for $500 million off of eBay, you don't buy the queen's dead body?
No. What the hell would I do with that?
What?
I mean, she's probably got a couple mil worth of jewelry on her, but other than that, I'm not seeing the utility there. I mean, Michael Jackson tried that with the Elephant Man, and I don't think that worked out. I don't think he got much of a return on his investment.
The guy that looked like a melted piece of Play-Doh? Or one of the Chicken Run guys?
No, the Elephant Man. He was like the real life dude from Beauty and the Beast. And Michael Jackson bought his bones.
That's cool.
I guess you're into Circus Freaks remains. That's a solid investment. I think him buying the Beatles, some of that catalog was far more profitable, but
Nick, $1 million is 22 pounds. He can carry 5 M's. It would be the awkwardness of like if they were both together.
I'm going right for that
Or
$1 trillion coin you guys were talking about. I don't want any of these paperbacks. I want that $1 trillion coin. I'm in and out like Nick Cage. Not even
what
a question.
$1 trillion coin?
I don't know. People were telling me there's a $1 trillion coin, so I'd like to have that one of those $1 trillion coins.
Go blind, or you have to live in an Olive Garden for the rest of your life. You get your
I'll
own
take
room.
the Olive Garden.
Yeah, I'm definitely shooting myself in the face. I'll go blind and die twice before I live in an Olive Garden. You don't do that to an Italian. What the
I'll
hell's the
live
matter
in
with
an
you?
Olive Garden. Oh, the restaurant. I thought you meant like an
Yeah.
actual garden. I'll live in an Olive Garden restaurant. It's not the best, but it's
Don't do
doable.
that to us. Do not do that to us as Italians collectively.
Listen, the guy they told me on the commercial that they flew their chefs to where was it? Someplace in Italy, and had them personally trained. So that's
Yeah,
the
I'm not
story
even going to answer that.
AM, where you at, Martin Apollo? AM just spiked, halted to the upside, 695. There's the cancer apes coming back in.
Oh, cancer apes coming in hot.
I think none of you knows a guy, Nick. I would hope. It would take all of our the way I see it, Nick, is we would do it like Ocean's 11 montage style, but somewhat comical. So it would be good. We'd be fine. Girth, we don't have any gabagool. Why don't you stop breaking my balls?
Caesar respects the spread, but not the schmear.
Let me look.
That's
Martin.
like that's the most disrespect you could say to another man, I think.
Martin, 856. I think you're going to get your next resistance. 850, 856, right around there. Then I would say the next sign after that is about 1070. 1070, but again, bear in mind. Okay, so this stock does have a decent average volume. I don't know over the last 90 days. I don't know if that's just been escalating in the last couple of weeks here. So you got 32 million trades on 31.3 million trades, average volume about 6 million. So you're still seeing over 5 times the average volume.
Michael J., you don't use a specific stock for or a specific indicator for just a random stock to make a prediction. You want to go and get a what works for you. Some people, depending on how you trade, it's all going to depend on that. But
excuse me.
I don't know. I run right now a 200, a 96, and a 50 EMA and MA. I also run a VWAP 14, and I also run RSI. Those are all different indicators. Next levels. Let me look.
Unhalted here, pushing up through the $7 mark. So we ran up to 739, pushing down, fighting right around 7. Oh, look at that. Wayfair on pace for its worst day in a long time. I don't sell kids. Allegedly.
777.
I like it, Nick, and we still. I know I've kept an eye out, Nick. Have you heard anything about GME's earnings? I know we had an estimated date, but I still haven't seen a firm date on earnings. Not that their earnings aren't anything but watching paint dry. Never really anything to come out of it. But one of these times they gotta. I think they have some questions to answer at GameStop.
You're touching that 848 right there for Martin.
Or if it goes up or just sells off.
I like that because that would go in and break over resistance. Ooh, that might be a nasty play right there. I kind of like. I think I want that to come back to me. Obviously at 777. I think there might be a top there. There's definitely easily right after 777. Obviously, look at the 848. Like MIA was saying, but there's also like a 990, or excuse me, 1090 area that I thought was kind of interesting, just as a quick look. But yeah, MIA might be on balls, accurate with that one. The two what? The two you. The Wall Street estimates, anyway.
Yeah, I don't mean the numbers wise, Nick. I just mean as far as any kind of forward thinking or anything like that. We don't get a whole lot out of. I think the last GameStop earnings call, we reenacted the transcript before it came out, and we were pretty much spot on word for word, including the minutes. We said it was going to be 7 minutes. It was actually 6, but that was because they started a minute. Or we said it was going to be 6 minutes. It was actually 7, but that's because they started a minute late. Which I agreed with for a long time, Nick. I understood the reasoning of we're not going to reveal our plan to our competitors. Makes sense. But how about sharing a little something with your shareholders?
A little something for the effort, you know.
I mean, if we don't, if we've got Singapore education companies with the ability to drop NFT coupons, I don't see why the company that got us to believe in it by giving us this this story of how this NFT marketplace is going to change things and this, that, and the other thing. And I'm not saying that it won't, but drop us a coupon. Show us you mean business. Let's get some coupons.
Don't stop. You got to have the 9-3, baby.
Well, and I think, in all seriousness, something like that, I think GameStop has a much vaster opportunity to issue something like that. Because if you think about it, they could partner with Microsoft. They could partner with a lot of companies within the video game industry to offer some kind of an incentive that both companies would benefit, as well as the shareholder. True. We got the RC interview. A lot of that, I think, was centered around Bed Bath & Beyond, but yeah. I'd like to hear a little bit more from the CEO. But again, I understand the idea of not wanting to give away your plan. That I can get behind. But I think they have to address at least where we are on NFTs, on the future of NFTs, what's in the pipeline. Because I still believe, Nick, I think the big thing And I know I'm like a broken record when I say GTA 6 is going to be the game that really brings us into it. It probably won't be, because that's so telegraphed. It's probably going to be a PC MMORPG or something like that that figures it out and figures out how to adapt NFTs into video games in a way that makes sense for everybody. And I know that there's some smaller games out there that have done it. I haven't heard of any really perfecting it to where my vision of it, Nick, and if you haven't played World of Warcraft, it might not make sense, but my vision of the NFT marketplace is within games similar to World of Warcraft's auction house. And the reason I think it's so important is if you look at what World of Warcraft when it was at its height, and there's other games that you know, I personally played it, that's why I'm using World of Warcraft. When you talk about microtransactions, things like that, just what it would do to better gaming. You know, you had so many Chinese gold farms, things like that within World of Warcraft. And I'm not saying this is going to completely combat that, but looking back, like items that I grinded for 50 hours, 60 hours, 100 hours to get, if I was able to have that in NFT form, and that now I'm able to pass that value along. That value would get lost in translation because it wasn't okay. So half of the items being sold were legitimate gamers that were putting in the work to accumulate these items, and then half of it was gold farmers. So they're paying people pennies on the dollar to mine in game. So obviously they're going to sell off those precious items at a cheaper cost because they don't have a I wouldn't say emotional value, but they don't have to where if you have a server that has 100 people on it that are grinding to get an item, that item is going to hold its value.
Actually, a fair point.
Yeah, well, and I Nick, I think to your point on that, I think they haven't figured out a way to monetize it where it works for everybody. You know what I mean? So like you can sell whole accounts, you can do stuff like that on Fortnite, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I agree, and that's where it has to be. They have to get the cost down. So essentially, when you earn something in a game, you're not just earning the item, the digital item in the game. You're earning the NFT, so that then only you can trade that unique item. But you know, on that end, that's tricky for GameStop because it doesn't all hinge on them. Obviously, GameStop's success in that manner hinges on developers taking hold of it too, and coming up with an ecosystem that gives developers an incentive, gives players an incentive, and gives the marketplace an incentive. So you have to figure out how to almost divide that up equally. And I think there's absolutely a way to do it. And I think people would. I think gamers are a unique breed where if you asked most gamers, would you rather have a legitimate experience where if you do feel the need to pay to win or something like that, that you're actually paying another individual and not paying some kid in a Chinese gold farm. And I think most people would be willing to pay that extra couple dollars to get it to somebody. And then you get into the other end of that. Now you're almost providing jobs through gaming that may not have been there before. Jobs that were, you know, a legitimate job. Not
does it give you a benefit, or like, yeah, it is pay to win, but like, how pay to win?
Well, that's where something like World of Warcraft, it wasn't necessarily pay to win. It's more, and the same thing with Fortnite. Like Fortnite, you could buy every item in the shop and you're going to have no advantage over any other player. They were smart. They made everything cosmetic. Now World of Warcraft is a little different, but it's not just pay to win. It's more pay to have something that you want, that you didn't want to put the work in to get it. You know, instead of, you didn't want to grind 100 hours to get that legendary mount, you want to just pay money, which is fine to have those kind of people. But I would rather see that money go into the hands of people that aren't sitting in a gigafactory somewhere just mining all day for 15 hours straight to make $3.
Fair play. I think there's a very fine line there, just because like if I'm sitting there, I promise you I'm gonna rage the exact same way. If I get shot by a blue eyes white dragon or some shit halfway across the map, and I don't have that same ability.
Yeah, and like that really was. I mean, I guess when you get into PvP and stuff in World of Warcraft, I guess you could say some things were a little bit pay to win, but you couldn't just like buy some weapon in the game that automatically now you're pwning everybody. Now, if you're talking about a shooter or something, that might be a little bit different. And so the Dark Ape today, I like it.
I need.
Look at all this hubbub, and we're gonna finish almost right where we started the day. The NASDAQ back up over 1%. The Dow up slightly from where we started. The S&P, I think we started up about 2/3% on the S&P.
They're gonna actually keep it green.
Yeah.
Kiss my ass. There's no shot. No, Martin, I have to go and China ban. Oh, China ban. Wow. Okay.
Nick, I do think GameStop has more cooking than they've let on. That I will say, and I'm not just saying that because I'm a shareholder. I think they have some kind of plan in effect. I think a lot of things have slowed that down. I think, NFTs in general have kind of lost some steam because of whatever reason. I think NFTs right now, to a lot of people, get thrown in the same category that a lot of people put crypto in. Maybe not people that know about it, but I think a lot of people still see it as a scam.
Makes sense. It is literally held up by crypto.
Now, when people really start taking hold, and I think the best thing with NFTs is kind of that duality of getting a digital item along with a physical item with it. I think we'll see artists and people like that. We had talked about this before. What I would love, if I'm going to buy a painting from somebody and I'm going to pay good money for a physical painting, give me an NFT of you painting it, a little video clip, a little something that just adds to it. You know what I mean? And a digital version of it. That's where it gets me, where like I still don't understand NFTs as art. Like, it's great, but I can screenshot it. What makes it non-fungible? You show me a cool NFT that you send me a picture of a cool NFT that you have, and I take a screenshot of it. What's the difference?
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Well, what's the difference? I mean, what's the difference between that and an original work of art or a print? Sure, you're not getting the original.
Nothing. No, so there are actually physical NFTs as well. There's a guy that blew up I believe it was either the C7 Corvette or a Lambo, and sold all the pieces. There are people that go and have real world like picture frames, or some people are doing a lot of advertisement in it now. So you can go and take a picture of any NFT. However, if you don't go and make sure that I mean, there's security there. Whenever you go and
Right, I get that, but like a picture of a monkey playing the cymbals or something that's going for $50,000 because it's an NFT makes zero sense to me. Like you had a child draw something stupid, a half-ass garbage pail kid, and put the word ape next to it, and now this thing is worth money. When I can go on any computer program right now with zero artistic ability and make something better.
well, it's all. I mean, artwork is the, I guess, the stupid saying of it's beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but it probably started out as a launder. It's basically like, hey, I have $6 million, and
Well, I think it's a
I would
good
like to buy
idea.
this
I think it's a
painting.
great way for artists to get their stuff out without shipping.
I
I
think that
guess
if
I've
you're
yet
buying an
to.
NFT thinking about it as an investment, you aren't looking at it aren't looking at it in the way of the artist is in the first place. Somebody, if you're looking to make a profit on an NFT, you're looking to basically get in at mint and then be out within the first 45 minutes of that thing being out. Like it's not the same thing as going and holding a project because you think it has value. But yeah, you can go right now, and there are places that will go and put your NFT into a whatever you want. If it's a picture, whatever, I think it's called IRL NFTs or something like that.
I don't know. I'm old. I don't understand it.
Okay, think of it this way: Tory Lanez kind of cracked the music industry by going and saying, "Hey, I'll go and drop 1,000 copies of my album for $100. You get a free NFT. It's basically like same thing as the Wu-Tang Clan. Like there's there's 100 of these, and it's got exclusive shit like a concert or whatever the hell it was. He sold over $1 million in, I think it was like 30, or I don't want to go and misspeak, but it was minutes, and he did it completely as an independent artist. So I think that the more you start to see crypto start to gain some kind of stronghold and some kind of footing, you're going to see the things that aren't just the novelty, like, hey, let me take a picture of like my dog and put it out as an NFT and make 13 million. That's not how that works. However, AMC is shitting the bed. However, I think that if you're sitting there trying to go and substantiate an NFT as an investment, go to your kennel. Like, if you're, excuse me,
I mean,
I
I
misspoke. If
understand
you're
like the
trying to
hot
look at it as
shots. So
as
those
a
are the
trade,
only NFTs that I own. Is some NBA hot shots. That made
okay.
sense
So
to me.
what's the difference
Because
between a rookie card? Hold on, a rookie card from Topps 1970
nothing. No, there
to.
is no difference, in my opinion.
You're right, but do you know how much a Topps baseball collection's worth?
Well, yeah, but will 50 years from now will the first editions of NFTs be worth that? I mean, it's kind of an
It's
unfair
digital.
argument. The problem that I see with NFTs is they don't. Okay, so if 1,000 NFTs are produced of Joe Bim Bim's rookie card this year, 50 years from now, 1,000 NFTs are still going to exist. When you have physical baseball cards, the reason that they continue to go up in value is because there's less of them in existence every year. Every year, more of them
Right.
come out of circulation.
Right.
Same thing with the Buffalo
But
nickel.
but right, but you're looking at like supply and demand. You're looking at somebody let's say the Picasso. Let's say I'm Picasso and I decide to go make the next Picasso esque art for NFT. And 70 years, 100 years from now, whenever the hell, somebody goes and values my artwork as much as Picasso. Would
But
you
see,
go?
that's where I don't see that happening, because it takes literally nothing to keep an NFT in pristine condition. So it's always going to be there. You can't
It
bend
could
the
be a
corner.
one owner thing. It could be NFTs have a lot of value that are.
But what I'm saying is there's no, when you look at art, a lot of art is priced so highly because it's been preserved. There's been work put into it to preserve it for so long.
But
You don't have to
sometimes
do
it's
that with an NFT.
Right, but sometimes it's also a 2013 excuse my French, painting from.
Well, yeah, that's money laundering.
Well, no, who's to say? That's the thing about art, is it's not there's a lot of fun things that you can do with art. However, you can't go and tell anybody what their evaluation of art is. That's the problem with it. And whenever you go and try to, it's unfortunate, but it seems like the more and more bad sentiment, or even sometimes great sentiment, it doesn't matter. If it's got attention, it's essentially going to keep it's going to keep going.
The same when it comes to art, if I can hold it in my hand, I know somebody painted it. If I can look at a digital picture, I know somebody that could be as unartistic as me used a computer to generate an image. I'm not saying every NFT is that. I'm just saying I don't think that every piece of shit NFT that gets put out and considered art, for my money, I would take a hand painted thing that I can actually see. That's just me.
Right. But that's a personal preference. But if, let's say that you could go and guarantee that whenever you put something out, it's called you're called minting. And whenever you draw, let's say that Picasso made one, those 100 will never be made again. There won't be put in more circulation. They are a finite amount.
But see, that's where you lose me right there, because okay, I can produce one thing and put out 100 copies of it. Do you think Picasso could have painted 100 of his of the same masterpiece 100 different times? But somebody can sell the same NFT 100 times and say, well, there's a limited amount of them, which that's fine, but it's still just a replication of the first one.
No, it's not.
Okay, so that guy that you were talking about that put out 100 NFT albums, did everyone have different tracks on it, customized to that person that bought it? Or no, was every one of those 1,000 that were sold exactly the same?
No.
What was different about them besides a serial number or something? What content was different?
The rarity.
I'm asking. I'm not.
The rarity of basically the artwork on the front of it.
Okay, so was every artwork, was every different one a different piece of artwork?
It might have not been a different piece of artwork, but it was probably different color. I don't know. I wasn't.
But do you see what I'm saying? Where like, okay, well, if Picasso could have made a Mona Lisa and then made 100 copies of it and sold them all as originals, it's a little bit different.
But you're not selling them as an original. You're also going, and imagine it as those 100 things that we're sending out into the market, or basically putting up as here's my project. Those 100 pieces are essentially like the entire 1920s Topps baseball cards, all signed, sitting there. And throughout the years, you've obviously lost one or a ledger. People can lose ledgers. People can, like, there's a guy that just lost like 15 million in Bitcoin or something like that because he doesn't know the password to his ledger. People also go and get jacked for their shit all the time. So there is fluctuation in that. But the serial numbers are different. There are different rarities. You can go and set rarities and all kinds of shit. you can set it up as if there is a already a rarity system built in. But
Right,
you
but
could
just
also
because you make a painting or a piece of art and then put a different number on it, you're digitally reproducing it.
no,
Yeah.
because they're not all the same piece of work, and they're also going and basically numbering them and cataloging them to a collection so that only 100 can be made, not so that it's basically the adverse of what you're trying to say. It's giving them a DRS of sorts, like
But okay, if you create one album and then sell it 1,000 times, just with a different okay, this is number 1 of 1,000, this is number 2 of 1,000.
right.
You're still just reproducing it. So
No,
in the
you're
terms
not.
of Picasso, yes, you are. He's not
No,
writing
that's
an
the same. No,
he's
it's
not
the
he's not
same.
writing an album, making an NFT, and then writing another album. What I'm
Okay,
saying is, when it comes to art, if Picasso was alive today, he wouldn't make one painting and then sell 1,000 copies of it, and they would all be considered original NFTs because they have a different number. There's
no,
not
they're not all
1,000 Mona
considered
Lisas in
original
existence.
NFTs. They're considered a part of a collection, and the collection goes and essentially finite amount of these NFTs can come out. They can't be remade. There will never be more of this collection, and so on and so forth. The same exact principle that you can go to a Barrett Jackson and hear on the fucking announcer thing, oh, this is number 23 of 4,400 in existence. That rarity factor is the exact reason whenever you go and you mint your stuff, the first person that walked up to your mint and said, I'm going to mint this project, I believe in it. I think those are really cool.
Yeah, it's the same as the person that works at the poster store that takes fine art and turns it into a poster and then sells it for $5.99. What's just explain to me what the difference between that is? What's the difference between taking a fine piece of art, replicating it onto a poster or a print or anything else, and selling it, as opposed to an NFT that there's more than one?
You're talking about just counterfeiting.
No, I mean you can buy prints of famous paintings that are just prints, and I'm sure that
Right.
the original artist is getting some kind of payment for it or something, but it's still not the original painting, is what I'm saying.
No, it's not the original painting, and you're also not having to pay the original price for, or what you would be paying for that original price. However, if you're going and trying to say like, what's you're having a hard time seeing the value because you're not A, you're not a fan of them, but B, because it's an actual ability to go and say, this is the NFT. Whenever I have it in my wallet, this is verified that this is this wallet. You can track where it's been. You're also going to probably see NFTs that have less traffic on them with like one owner cars, the same difference. One owner NFTs, whatever the case is. But you're going to see those rarities, and the fact that like those Beeple ones right now, the one that broke history or whatever it was, or whatever the hell it was, the Twitter 2021 and
How did that work out? The guy that bought Jack Dorsey's first tweet, how'd that work out for him?
I have no idea.
He paid a bunch of million for it, and I think it's worth maybe like 6,000 or something now.
Right. It's a cruel game, but you're also going to see a lot of those things come back, and I don't think that people need to be investing in Bored Apes, or I like CryptoPunks. I like a lot of different projects, but it's just about going. And some of the NFT projects are really, really useful in the sense that some of
the crypto projects were useful. Remember, they were going to save the sharks or the whales and do this and do that, and everybody's got good utility, and everybody's got good intention.
I'm talking about simply passive income. you can go and in a lot of cases
Yeah,
use
but
NFT.
when you create passive income though, there's somebody on the other end of that getting burned for that passive income.
Right.
So that's where I think I don't think it's necessarily a scam, but I think it needs a lot of work. I think it needs a lot of clarity. And just like anything else that's new, you're going to have scam artists sprinkled throughout of it. I don't think every NFT is a scam by any means. I don't think the system's a scam. I think there's a lot of scam, just like crypto. I don't think crypto is a scam. I think there's a lot of scam artists involved in crypto for sure. I don't think the concept alone of either one is a scam, but I just think that we need to be on the lookout.
Okay, here you go. I got one for you. If you went and had, what's the end all be all for you?
A Kathy Ireland cardboard cutout from '89.
Right. Do you remember when I asked you what the hell it was? That was that. That was that right there. If anybody remembers me asking him what was the thing on my
Right. Now,
that was
okay.
it.
Now, what if you would have called me the next day and been like, "Hey, dude, I found this NFT picture of Bo Jackson's jersey that I just paid for." Do you think I would say, "Wow, that's awesome! I can't wait to hang this digital picture up on my wall"? No, I want the real thing.
No, but that is relative to the fact that it's a jersey. If it was
But okay, now if Bo Jackson signed one jersey and there was a digital copy of it, and then he turned that into 1,000 more copies, but just numbered them different, would that be the same as the jersey that's actually signed by him?
No, but do you understand that it's if let's say in this analogy, if Bo Jackson decided to only ever in his lifetime decided to say, "Hey, I'm only going to sign 100 jerseys. I'm going to take a picture signing the jersey. I'm going to go and have it wrapped, personally sent to you, X, Y, and Z." And there were only 100 of those in existence. How much value do you think would bring for one of those if there's only 100 in existence?
Well, it depends if there's 100 actual jerseys, or if there's
real jerseys that come with authentications and everything else. And in this case, if you want to, a digital version of the actual.
Well, I think that's tough to say because how is Bo Jackson going to be held to never sign another jersey? And then what accounts for all the signed Bo Jackson jerseys that are already out there?
Well, that's the point. Well, no, I'm saying if at the beginning of their career, because you got to think
if you're talking about one single, okay, there's say here's a 1986 or 1987 Los Angeles Raiders jersey, one of a kind. There's 100 of them that Bo Jackson signed. These are the only ones that'll ever be made.
Yep.
Okay, so in one scenario, you have 100 different items that he physically went and signed each one of those. In the other situation, you have a picture of a jersey that he signed and then duplicated 100 times.
The authentication. That's where you get all of all the records. That's like that's the thing is you're talking about a tangible jersey. I'm talking about something that isn't just necessarily a jersey, but in your metaphor.
Yeah, yes, because with the jersey, there still has to be 100 different ones.
There's still 100 different jerseys.
With an NFT, though, it's the same jersey. You're just looking at a different picture of it with some numbers on it.
No, because if you're having a picture of him signing it, you're having a picture of the actual signature. You're going and seeing the fact that it's been authenticated by somebody sitting there, obviously doing the thing. But it's like you're able to go and see it as like okay, that's a limited thing. There's no way to go and just recreate that thing. Yeah, you can take a picture of it, but that's the exact same way that you were talking about the Mona Lisa, as opposed to somebody just taking a screen print of it. And hey, yeah, there is a market for it, but it's not the original. So it's like I understand yes, there are 100 jerseys, but there are only 100 jerseys, and they're all authenticated because they were only made 100 of. Now, if he decides to go to a different team, let's decide you decide to, as an NFT creator, want to go and put a completely different project out. It would not be the same project. It would be like it's a completely different asset. There's no, like, you can't recreate these things on the blockchain. You can't duplicate it. If there is a duplicate, it goes in completely, it'll go and verify which one's the original, and nobody has any problems. It's basically like checking under the hood and finding out that you got a number 2 Ferrari Dino. But it's all relative. But if you told, like, yeah, if I told you, hey, right now you could go and have one of those 100 jerseys, it just comes with a little thing, little flash drive that goes and basically makes it an NFT that goes and gives you all of its data.
Now, if you're talking about a physical product with an NFT included, yeah, I'm on board. But if you're talking about, here, you got this jersey because when you pull up this digital copy, I'm going full blown cubic zirconian, because why would I pay for something when I can just print a picture of it and say, hey, this is my Bo Jackson, prove it's not? And yeah, I'm sure somebody could. But just like when you see a pro athlete rocking cubic zirconian, you don't question it because you just assume they're real diamonds. If you came in my house and you seen a fake NFT of Bo Jackson on my whatever NFT viewer I have, and you saw a real one, you wouldn't know the difference.
Okay.
Whereas a physical jersey, I would have to forge a signature. I would have to do everything else. I would have to go through a process to have a phony Bo Jackson signed jersey on my wall. Or I could just take a screenshot of somebody else's NFT and lie to people and tell them, hey, that's me right there. Maybe Photoshop myself into a picture with them. I get the collectability. I get that.
There is no point at that point to go and copy it because there is no value at that point that backs it. Even if you have
the same value that backs the other thing, all it is, it's the same value that backs any collectible. You look at a baseball card from the 50s, it doesn't have any value. It only has value to the person that's buying it.
Right.
It's not like I can walk into a bank and say, hey, I'd like to exchange this for the $5,000 that it's worth because Beckett listed it at that. It's what it's worth to somebody. And a lot of people, I think, would just assume have a knockoff. Now, like I said, when it comes to real collectible stuff, you know, obviously there's a huge industry for it. But it just seems to me lazy to produce 1,000 of something, and just because you put a number on it, call each one unique. When everybody's getting the same album.
But that's not the case. You're saying the same album, but it was different artwork. There was different things. It was a personalized thing to every individual. Yes, it was the same album, the same music, but it was not the same object. Like, it was the same object, I'm assuming, but it was not you weren't getting the same shit every time somebody would open their door and take it. But the immediate thing is you don't have, nothing is as soon as the NFTs are made, that's when it becomes the chance of it becoming rare or not. The people holding it, obviously, just like everything else, are the ones that are backing the overall sentiment. So yes, just like anything else, it's all relative to the person buying. I just don't understand the difference between that and a car or something that's low on a serial number that could be high in value just because of the collectability of it. That's the same. It's the same narrative, but you're basically going and verifying that what you have is the original thing from whatever artist or whatever entity is selling that piece. Now, if you're going
Yeah,
and
I get it. At the end of the day, though, my buddy buys that NFT, brings it over to my house. I dub a copy of it. I got all the same shit he's got. I take a picture of his NFT. Here you go. I got all the same shit. Let's go. I can't do that with every other item. I can't walk in my friend's house who has a signed Jerry Rice jersey and just take a picture of it and say, here, I got the same thing now. Oh,
well,
I will
essentially, you
check
can.
that
You're
high. That's
flexing
in
it.
my other account, and I will let you know. I haven't had internet, so I haven't opened my E-Trade account at all. Thank you for letting me know though about that buying dividend paying out the half shares. See,
Beautiful.
Michael J is saying the same thing. How could I make one painting then sell 100 and they are all called original? So that's kind of my hang up on it.
They're not. You can't go and just sell things like that.
But you kind of can, because again, okay, he added some artwork. You're still selling the same album 1,000 times. And I mean, that was genius on his part, especially cutting the record companies out. I would love to see artists do that and cut them completely out. And I'm not trying to argue about this, guys. I'm trying to understand it. I'm trying to understand what's going on with it.
My headset just disconnected. What were you saying?
I forget.
About 2 minutes. About not even 2 minutes.
Like,
I know you're not talking shit or like being a dick. I'm genuinely trying to go and Michael J. If you're here's a perfect example. I have.
But if she makes one painting and labels and then reproduces it in NFT form, but puts on each one of 1,000 or 1 of 100, 2 of 100, 3 of 100, 4 of 100. Okay. Right. Do you see the difference between doing that and doing 100 original paintings? 100 physical paintings? And labeling them
what
1, 2, 3.
What do you think creating an NFT collection is? You don't go and just do the same thing 100 times. They're all different.
But all you have to do is just make it a little different. If this guy sold the same album, if the same songs were on every one of those albums.
You're talking about rarity at that point. You're not talking about something like Michael J would be doing. You're talking about something that would be a collection of different pieces. What you're talking about the rarity where you go and you basically set up a number generator to create the rarity of your NFT.
What I'm saying is if all it takes is just one difference, if all it was the album was the same, but it was a different piece of art, putting a different number makes that difference.
Well, yeah, because it would be its own specifically different NFT that is the only one, number 9 on the one of or the 9 out of 100. It's the same purpose. It's the completing of a set. But if you have one, it's the same thing as holding a Charizard in Pokemon or having one of the games right behind you. Like, it's all. No, you.
Since I'm getting ready to leave.
Okay.
You couldn't. You couldn't go. What's up, Nikki? But you couldn't go and tell me that when you were first playing Mrs. Pac-Man, you thought that you needed to get your hands on every single one of them because they were going to be valuable. Like, it just happened to, like, hey, they disappeared, whatever the case. But the same thing is going to happen with NFTs. People are going to lose them. People are going to go and misplace them or get them stolen or whatever the case. But you're still making a separate piece of art. In your situation, you're saying like you're talking about when somebody just goes and makes 9,000 pieces of the same thing and changes one little rarity on it, and then wants to call it a different
that's exactly
NFT.
what I'm talking about.
Right, and that's different when it comes to something like Michael J. Because if Michael J was sitting there making a piece of art, she'd be making a piece of art, numbering it number 1, going to the next one, and doing a completely different thing. But in the other sense, it's a computer doing it, where the reason why it's set up that way is to create the rarity, just as if it was like because you're starting from nothing. You're starting a project from nothing. So it goes and basically gives you a predetermined rarity to the probability of the attributes you have assessed to it. Play ball.
I guess I still don't understand it, but
Oh, we got a little brotherly love happening in the chat right now. Randy and Rodney need to be separated, I think. Arctic tried to step in front, but then he just added to it.
Summer of Love coming up.
I'm a rarity. Yee! Yes, sir, you are.
Warner Brothers Discovery, WBD, bad earnings, down 4%, just came in.
Love it. Beautiful. Well,
I don't know. I think it's got a lot of the same qualities as crypto. As I think there's a lot of scam artists, and I think there's a lot of not just individual people. I feel like there's a lot of communities of scam artists, just like Baby Shark, just like shit like that. That's just looking to take advantage of people.
That's why you have to go and do the research in what you're buying. Because not everyone,
definitely not. And I don't just like the same thing with crypto. I don't think, like I said, I don't think every crypto is a scam or meant to be a scam. But I think the tough thing is for people of my age, my generation, one scam turns you off. You know,
right.
one scam is like, well, this shit is whack. Right. On to the next.
Do you think it could be the over exaggeration on the bitcoins used for hackers, bitcoins used to peddle drug money, bitcoins this and so?
I think some people fall for that. I mean, I would like to think that most people, Bookings Holdings, your CEO's on here. Booking Holdings, in case you guys are wondering, BKNG, this is the worldwide company that is pushing us towards World War III more than anything. So just be aware of that. BKNG. Anyways. Yeah, you're special, Randy. We think so. No doubt about it. 4:20 in 10 minutes.
Yes, sir. Today
I don't understand these projects, Enzo, that always offer people something for nothing. That's where it loses me. And the same goes with crypto staking and all of that. And I know people that have made a lot of money off crypto staking and but that's again where you lose me. That's again where we're going to give you something for nothing. Nothing in life is free. I've learned that. And something doesn't come from nothing.
Right.
You know, if you're paying me 7.5%, who are you taking that 7.5% from? Okay, because it's not just organically growing.
No,
and that's who I think regulation is going to hurt the most. It's going to hurt all this staking shit. And it's not going to hurt the people doing the staking. Mark my words, in the next 5 years, we'll see some kind of ridiculous capital gains tax thrown onto any staking if they even continue to allow it. And you know what? I agree with them on that, because you are essentially just making money from nothing. I get you're letting them hold your stuff, but let me ask you this: how come staking was never frowned upon, but lending your shares out on an exchange, you're a piece of shit that's contributing to the shorts?
Okay,
but yet you're essentially doing the same thing, because why else are they paying you?
Okay, well,
you keep your crypto on my exchange, and we'll give you X amount of whatever. What is the advantage for them?
What's the advantage of the central bank going and giving you 1% interest on your checking account and them controlling it? It's control. It's control of an asset.
Right. And we've seen that even when banks paid out high interest rates, that it wasn't sustainable, but yet crypto backed by nothing can pay out higher yields than any bank interest rates out there, and nobody questions it. People just assume, well, crypto market's hot, they want to keep paying me to hold my stuff. Something seems off about it.
It's the same thing. In short, the market shorted me. Fair play.
But just in simple terms, what's the difference between me lending out my shares of GameStop or AMC, or me keeping my Cardano in an exchange that's going to pay me to keep it there?
There's a lot of difference.
Okay.
You're talking about two completely different things. When you're talking about stock sharing or share lending, you're talking about somebody borrowing your shares and sending them out, but you never actually go and have to give those shares up for any amount of time. You're able to recall those shares whenever you'd like. You can go and do that pretty much anytime. You're just giving them the ability to have access to your shares if needed, but it's also an equity that is basically being regulated by the NASDAQ. In crypto,
so how are they generating so much money off it, is what I'm asking. If they're paying higher than federal interest rates, that's not like, okay, we're just leaving all your money in this account and generating interest and paying you back. They're obviously doing something with your crypto to get those gains, because you can't bring in that kind of gains without using that as something. I'm not saying they're doing something illegal. I'm saying, what are they doing with that crypto for them to in turn pay you to stake?
It's basically just an incentive to hold it. But if you're talking about liquidity pools and stuff like that, or mining, if you're talking about why get into a pool, you're basically making your odds greater of finding or cracking that code. It would go to your percentage. It would break down to how much your percentage was of the original trust. But it's essentially being they're tiny little trusts, and the longer that you hold them, the more benefit they give you, because they know that the more being held is advantageous to the overall benefit of, hey, when these go to 90 or the circulation starts to move closer to 100%, they start moving
right. So companies, like FTX back in June of last year was paying a 4% stake on let's see, blah blah blah, whatever.
I didn't do it. He just disappeared. That was either a dead cell phone or right. Lending a stock will always be allowed because well, why not? Well, that's a good point, Nick. I think that it's obviously an issue that continue. Poof. Yeah, he went and you know, he likes to Houdini every once in a while. And I think it has a lot to do with the weather going through there, Miss Robin. Blessed Otto, what's up, sexy? How's everything? You're looking like a snack pack that smiles back, buddy. Drop top in the rain. I keep Cardona in my garage. Cardona is a very Yuri wallet. Actually pays you, Randy. I think whenever I became a, I don't know. I think it's whenever you become a whale, you go and basically get one a day, which is a huge passive. Like you're basically getting 44 cents a day. Just right this second, if you only hold a certain amount. I mean, I think $5,000 in Cardona is what gets you over that threshold right now. Let's snap your fingers. Just waiting for Tesla to break. It's gonna be ugly. Yep, it is. It's going to be very voluptuous. I'm going to be very torqued up there. Blessed. I'm gonna be looking for that for probably tomorrow, assuming that we don't get any type of crazy upside. But I think the more that we posture into the close like this, or the more that we did posture into close, it was a it was basically trying to show us something, and I don't like it at all. I'm accumulating air, storing it in a big tank when the world runs low. That's that go-getter attitude right there we all love, Randy. Live Nation beat. Of course it did. 419. Ladies and germs, today was a monumental occasion. We got our memberships. If you have not gone and gotten a membership or given that a look, you can go down right underneath the video below. It says join right next to outside the charts. Feel free to give that a look. But yeah, we finally got our memberships, and we are very appreciative of every single one of you guys that came out today. And I wanted to cheers. I wanted to go and give those people much respect. First off, gotta definitely thank Mr. Girth coming in with, I think, 5 gifted or something like that, looking just crispy as shit. We have outside the charts Lady Robin, and a special thanks to Miss Lady Robin for becoming the first OTC Insider. You are Gentleman and a scholar. Good day, madam. Sabrina Loki, Heidenreich, Girth Brooks, Grumpy Old Man, Arctic Fox, Luca da Bamba, and I know it's Luca Bamba, but I like Luca da Bamba. Feel like it's more saucy that way. Tiny Boxes, Non-Refundable, Nick the Prima, and GTA. But, you know, GTA got it, you know, kind of half-assed. But we do absolutely appreciate each and every single one of you guys. I can't say that enough. We're going to continue to do the stuff that we need to do to get this where we're going. And give you guys something to laugh at or yell at or give a hug to every day, whatever it is, but we're going to be here. Red heart shaped face, red heart shape. Okay. Let's get them sandpapers in the chat for Girth Brooks. I need a couple fun coupons too, just because man came out with the 5 gifted, and Miss Lady Robin, definitely show her some love in the chat. Her and Nunya Business are very, very voluptuous, and we thank them dearly. Arctic, you keep playing with me, and I'm gonna end up making an emote about you, buddy. Okay? We might end up having a free scoot, possibly some kind of emoji like that, you know? Mahalo for the all-time. For all the time and effort. Hey, Ohana, baby. We're here. We are always here. Michael J. Don't ever hesitate if anybody ever needs anything. They know that they're always welcome. But very, very, very much appreciated. I'm going to be taking care of a couple of things. I'm going to get with, hey, you know, Miss Robin, it's a beautiful thing seeing all those in there, you know? It's all love. Hey, Girth, I don't know that that's our emote, but, you know. We appreciate you guys dearly. Randy Stagner, Arctic, CVS Frog. We appreciate each and every one of you guys. Bullfrogging. Definitely go check out the Bullfrogging Analytics Discord. They're doing some pretty cool stuff over there during the day. I can't say enough about how much I appreciate you guys. I mean, including you, Sabrina. You guys are awesome. I know that he's definitely, I don't do a very good job of being, I guess, animated, but I guess he does it enough for the both of us behind the scenes, I promise. He definitely appreciates each and every one of you guys. Wants to talk about you guys, or talk to you guys all day, every day. So definitely show that man some love. But if anybody needs anything from me, you know where to find me. I'm gonna leave the stream up for a little bit. Definitely go like, subscribe, hit the notification bell with your lips. And if anybody ever needs anything, shout. We'll be here. Non-refundable, you're gorgeous. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm going to get to work. I got to make some more emotes now. Jesus. I'll talk to you guys in a bit. We had a beautiful day. Oh, there he is. And there we go. Okay. And it's like a kick in the nuts. Yeah, love you too, G. I'll give you kisses on the lips in a second, okay? Because that OTC NFT is coming soon. That's not happening. All right, guys. I appreciate you, Sabrina, Arctic, CVS Frog, non-refundable, Girth, everybody, Lady Robin and Girth. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you every day, and we'll see you guys back here tomorrow. Later, guys.